I'm gonna try not to yawn all time. Sorry, guys.
Good evening, all. Merry Christmas.
I know.
This is our final episode for 2020 that we have for our D&D campaign. Hope you guys enjoy it, and I'm just making sure that everything sounds good on here. Okay, we're all good. All right.
Yay!
So where we last left off, you guys have made your way to the town of Algadai. As mentioned before, is the center, most capital of the Everstone domain, which is the only region of the realm that is immune to the laws, primarily most of the laws of the overall empire itself. The person who runs it is Lord Elmer Vazerwin. He is a high elf that was just recently retired from being a grand overseer. Him and his wife, Lady Alencia, were alerted to your presence as you came through the gate. Not threateningly so, just you were not a familiar face. As you came over to the gate's boundaries, the guard reported that you were there, and the head servant made his way down to greet you and to let you know, feel free to walk around the town, but if you would be so kind, my master, Lord and Lady Vezwin, would appreciate your company at sunset for dinner. You guys accepted. He offered to comp your stay at the inn, which is the Heavenly Lioness. You guys did a few bits of shopping, looked around a little bit, and eventually checked into the inn and made your way over to a large, beautifully built platinum and steel stone palace. Making your way up, you were guided by, and I gotta remember what I named him, since I got like 10,000 notes here.
The name of the servant?
Saida, the head servant.
Saida.
He lets you know, my lord is very old-fashioned. Please just follow me, and when I bow, please bow. I'll let you know when you can speak. Hang on, I'm just gonna put on some music. And
should we mention the side quest or not?
Sure. Yeah. So you doing some shopping. You made your way over to hang on. There will never be a session where I do not have technical difficulties, but this one is not too bad. Because of course this was working before and now it's not working.
Of course, it knows you're live.
Yeah, it knows that now I want to use it when I'm live, and it's like, no.
No, fuck you.
It's usually how the way things work.
Usually.
You think you can use me just like that?
Whoa. I'm not a resource or tool.
Right.
Alright, can everybody hear the music?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Norin stopped over into the enchantment shop. And
me.
And V. And was looking for some items. The shopkeep told him that if you help me out with a specific request, I'm willing to make you a fair deal on getting one of my higher price suits, with possibly something on the side depending on your return time. Letting you know that she recently had a thief who stole one of her magical gloves. These gloves themselves basically allow you to create a mini portable dimension that is hidden to everyone but the wearer of the glove. And in the dimension, you create essentially a 5x5 foot pocket of space that has 24 hours worth of air. You can hide whatever you want in it. It's your own dimension. It's basically an invisible floating bag of holding. The difference is it has actual air pockets in there. She also alerted you that the thief was a halfling. Letting you know that the halfling itself, if he so desired, could actually hide in his own pocket dimension, since he is smaller than the parameters. She said, if you're able to bring him back to be arrested, hence do not kill him, and bring the object back to me, we can make some negotiating about what you require additionally to get in a suit, or what kind of suit you would like to get. She did give you 48 hours to do this, so it's not an immediate thing. As of right now, there's nothing you can do about it at this point, but you definitely have 2 more days to do it. So you have essentially to about just before sunset, 2 more days. No exact time. I just made it kind of like at, say, 4 p.m.
Okay.
So, you guys are making your way in to the Grand Hall as the head servant opens up these, has his guards open up these large, huge, about 10-foot high, like steel doors opening up. Immediately going into this majestic, gorgeous, luscious, long, like open foyer grand hall. As you guys see on the picture, you have a long red carpet that extends all the way from the steps into the actual hall itself, leading all the way at the end where you see 2 large custom-made thrones. These thrones look well polished. They look like they're actually made out of a very, very rare marble pearl kind of mixture. Guards are at each side of the actual red carpet. They're not actually looking at you. They have their heads down, but Gladlin would know that these are guards due to the fact that they only are carrying a small weapon on the back. They most likely are watching you with their key. Hence, they are actually all monks that are actually watching you. So they do not actually need to see you to observe you.
Nice.
But they all look very, very well trained. They all look like they have a similar outfit along with a custom short sword on their back.
Cool.
You are following him all the way down until about right before the steps that are about 10 steps up to the thrones. The servant bows, and then he kind of like does this right behind him to hide like his hand to be like, bow behind me, kind of like that.
And we bow.
As you guys bow, he immediately, my lord, my lady, I bring you Princess Seraphina and her guardians. Immediately, the lord raised himself up, but only so much where he can just do a gentle gentleman's hand to lift up his lady, so he doesn't fully stand until she stands with him. As they both stand up, he takes his other hand and he gently just rests it on his sword as he looks at you. Welcome. It is pleased to meet you all. My name, God, I gotta remember everybody's thing.
Elmar.
My name is Lord Almar, and this is my lady Alencia. Welcome to our domain. I'm sure you're wondering why I invited you here, but I just want you to let you know that you are safe in this area, in case if anything was bearing on your soul or you're trying to get away. I just want you to let you know that this is a safe domain. You're under my care here, and under normal circumstances, no one can convict you of anything under the Empire's law here.
I bow lower in respect and say, thank you, we appreciate and we feel honored to be here.
The lady kind of steps down 2 steps, still keeping her right hand resting underneath his left. As she looks down, she kind of does kind of a semi-curtsy as she kind of looks down at you. It is us who are pleased to have you. It has been too long since we've had one of your specific caliber here. As she says that, almost like they've met many chosen ones before, but there's something different about you that they're curious about.
You're special.
But please,
Special.
I do not want to bore you with looking at a lord and a lady on their throne as they start stepping down to almost assure you that they do not want to be above you. They come down. Please, I would love you to take a look at many of our things that we have amongst the Great Hall. I'm sure that it has grabbed some of your attentions as far as many of our portraits and statues that we have out here. As he shows you around, if you guys look at the map, there are 4 statues in the center. Each of those depicts a specific god, and where you guys see essentially like a blue, like a gray line on the walls, those are all portraits of angels. I didn't hear you, Serafina.
I said, okay.
Do we know? Can we check like which ones they are?
You certainly can. It is a large room. If you guys want to split up, if you guys want to go one by one, it is like a giant museum, the way it's set up. So it's kind of hard without really getting closer to one to be able to really see who it is, due to some angels looking very similar. If you guys want to split up, if you guys want to go around together, whatever you guys want to do. He's essentially letting you guys just kind of bask in his area without kind of seeming very conceited by it. He's just kind of mentioning to you, I don't want you to feel like I'm hiding anything from you. Feel free to look around.
I want to obviously thank him for allowing us to view his collection, and I want to like start chit-chatting about and kind of asking him how he came about his collection and that kind of stuff.
He kind of
Bryn's gonna move closer and listen in.
He kind of laughs a little bit. What'd you say, V?
I was just gonna go start inspecting the statues.
Okay, cool.
I was just gonna go pick
He mentions
I'm doing like the proper lady thing you're supposed to do.
he kind of lifts his hand off of his sword, and it kind of shows off his specific ring that he's wearing. It's very large, like golden with like a diamond shaped into it, but it's cut a very specific way.
Can I do a history check on it?
Sure.
First roll of the night! Yay!
Woo!
It's only an 8.
Oh.
Okay. It looks familiar, but it's not so unique of an earring that just that one specific look at it makes it stand out from all the books you've read of different kind of objects that are unique in the world. But he does mention to you what it is. Friend of you,
Okay.
I've never seen this before. This is a custom piece that was given to me when my power was becoming such a big deal in the realm. And he kind of like waves it around, and you can see as he moves it around, it actually kind of like creates like a kind of like a water ripple effect on the paintings.
Ooh.
As I forge a bond with any of the Celestials, I'm able to create a portal into the other world through artwork.
Oh, that's fascinating.
I like to keep them here as a sign of respect to them, that not only am I watching them, but they have free rights to watch me. As he's kind of implying to you that these eyes on the paintings can be their actual eyes if they so choose.
It is very, very noble and very respectful of you. There's not many people who would be that respectful to all of the gods.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, half my age ago, not the same. No, it does take some time to kind of own to kind of develop a sense of respect for things that are not just your own. But V, you can give me an investigation check on the statues.
Yay.
If you want to look at one specifically, you can give me a religion check.
Yeah, no, I was gonna go individually look at these
Okay,
bad
so
boys.
if you want to give me a religion check, you can pick which one, and then you can make a religion check on it.
Let's do this one. All the way to the
Bottom
back right.
Okay.
Because why not?
Okay. Religion check.
26.
Nice.
Nice.
What you see is a picture of what looks like a beautiful goddess. Her arms are kind of like wrapped up like this with like a long sheet that's like making her whole dress going down, as it almost looks like the depiction of her statue was like when the wind was catching her at the right angle, her hair blowing in the wind just perfectly. And you know this is Tiferet, the emanation of beauty. She's the god of love and beauty. So it's Tiferet, Tiferet.
Tiferet. Okay, I was pretty close. Use the love and beauty.
With that roll, I'll allow you to also, from that angle, I'll allow you to also see what the top right one is, since you got a pretty good roll. On that one, top right, you see a man that is standing by what looks kind of like a holy grail, but it's like as tall as up to his waist. And he's standing there just kind of like cradling it. And almost kind of like weeping into it. That is Yesid, the god of life. You would also know, based on your religion, that Yesid has the ability to grant his followers longer life, no matter what their race is. He's been known to give humans, 100% humans, the ability to be in their 50s up until they're 100. But that's the most he's been able to do for a human. He's been more known to be able to give tieflings and some gnomes and stuff like that the ability to extend their lifespan about twice as long.
Okay.
The Tiferet usually is kind of like that. She gives blessings of beauty. She's the one who usually kind of chooses her followers based off of them in sorrow, and she chooses to essentially grant them their version of beauty, whether that's physical or just something that they want in life.
Okay.
You know, between these two, just of these two, the one similarity they have is that these specific gods, they choose their followers. They never grant a follower who wants them.
Okay. Jeez, it would help if
In case we get any ideas.
And then I just kind of pivot. I know you're doing to everybody else, but then I'll just pivot.
Okay. Gladlin, Norin, anything you guys want to do?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to turn to the Lord and say, Lord Elmar, you grace us with your presence in this house. But I must ask you, of all of this art, do you have any artwork of the three sisters? And then he'll turn to his wife and go, oh, or is that more the lady's wheelhouse?
You mean the Fates?
Yes, sir.
Sure. Yes.
He looks at like all of you. You know, the lady kind of chuckles as she kind of like rubs her stomach a little bit, and then she just kind of like steps up and he's like, I'm familiar with the twins. They're very beautiful creatures, aren't they?
They appear as they want to appear.
that is their gift. They have the ability to appear to people as they want to perceive them.
Did you say twins or triplets?
Triplets, sorry.
That's okay. I just wanted
Thank
to
you.
I think too, I'm like,
I figured that's what you meant.
Like, did I miss something?
I was like, we didn't kill one. I promise.
one died.
They appear to you as you want to see them, whether or not you think that's actually what you want to see or not. They have the ability to change their form as they see fit, but their major trick is to see into someone's soul and be able to appear in that form.
My question to you, my lord and lady, is: are they a part of your gallery that we stand in as well, or are they something apart? And I'm curious what their nature is. Moreover,
you're implying that they stand with the rest. You're implying that they're celestials. They are not. They are no more celestial than I am. They are just another mortal being with extreme powers that they were born with. It just happens that they were born as triplets, and they were given the gift of fate. Anyone else before they proceed?
I would like.
to kind of. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say to kind of like steer the conversation because I'm reading the room. I will go, well, we've had our share of interactions with them, and I think that is why Gladwin is curious. And then just kind of like move on, kind of motion.
The lady actually said, I understand. They seem to get into quite a bit of trouble, but that is their way. And I apologize if they've done anything to offend you.
Oh, no, they did not offend. They actually helped. And we helped them.
And they have gifted me with their marks, apparently, and I'll start showing him my tattoos.
Oh, that's kind of like touches you without touching you, like, you know, slowly caressing the sides of the body without actually touching your skin. That is beautiful artwork, but I believe this is not of the triplets. They did not do this. They cannot change the form of mortals. Seraphina and Gladwin, give me an insight check.
Oh, I get advantage.
Insight. We're inside.
I love this.
Oh, my insight sucks.
Oh, that's terrible roll.
Like you
Luckily,
said
it's okay.
the other day, I was getting all the good rolls. Well, today it's all the bad ones.
Oh.
Okay, so
I got a 14.
14, Seraphina.
I got a 4.
Okay.
That's worse.
Seraphina, you're just kind of trying to make sure things don't kind of escalate. You're just trying to make sure things are good.
Keep it kosher.
Gladwin, you're kind of noticing the way that they're speaking of the fates as if the fates are their children.
That's the whole belly of it.
Feeling, that's what, like, Aaron, as the player had a feeling, not Seraphina. So that's why I was like.
So, knowing that,
you don't know it. You just kind of have like a feeling that like it would make sense to assume that these ways that you're speaking of them would be that, but you have no way to really like guarantee that that's a thing. Since you could assume the fates are over 1,000 years old.
Yeah. So Gladwin will say, well, it doesn't. The last time that we did see the triplets, we assisted in saving them from what I believe to be grave malicious harm. but they have been freed from that now.
When you
But
said Militia
I'm actually
charm,
more.
the lady immediately kind of like rests her arm on like the lower's shoulder and just kind of like looks like extremely like freaked out for like a second until you said like you freed them, and then she kind of like put herself back to rest.
When I see that, I mentioned that we were able to destroy the staff that seemed to keep them in chains.
The lady and the Lord kind of just look at each other, just kind of nod. We thank you for that. That has been a thorn in their side for quite some time. It's been passed on between too many mortals, and they keep wanting to play with power that does not belong to them. If you destroyed it, I thank you with all the gratitude that I have. The girls need to have their freedom, and they've spent too much of their lives with lives of men trying to control what they do not understand.
As the fate of all men trying to control things that they do not understand.
Men.
Mean as mankind, not men as the gender.
Right afterwards, about that time, the head servant immediately steps up and he's like, excuse me, sorry to interrupt. My lord, my lady, honorable guests, dinner is ready. If you can all just follow me, we can head right down here to the banquet room. As immediately you guys turn around and you find out that the soldiers kind of disperse a little bit, and just randomly on the actual red carpet in the center, a giant banquet has just randomly appeared.
Ooh.
Starving.
A long table that looks like it could fit about 25 people, beautifully custom made, looks like it's made out of a very, very, very nice like red oak. That looks like it's spent like years to make this thing. Just randomly appeared with a beautiful spread. Everything from custom bakery to different kind of loaves and cookies and berries to everything from what looks like a fresh cut pork that's been just like, you can even see like the steam coming off of it, of how fresh it is.
Inside, Seraphina is having a fangirl moment, but she's trying to keep a persona as a princess as she's been taught. But she's fangirling like hardcore over here.
As you guys see a table, you do see that there is one servant behind each chair who looks like they're ready to like pull it out for you. Like you each will have your own like specific waiter for this.
Aaron's gonna lean over to V and be like, I think we maybe should have dressed nicer for this.
Yeah.
No, it's just like, no, we're good. We're fine.
On the other side of Ren and said, just wait to be seated until the Lord and Lady seat.
The Lord and Lady start heading over. The Lord makes his way all the way over to the bottom part of the screen, opens up the chair for the lady where she sits at that end of the table, where the Lord then makes his way over to his end, so they're both taken end to end. He just kind of stands there and he just kind of graciously, please,
and I
sit.
And I nod and then I sit.
Okay, as each of you find a chair, and then the servant just kind of pushes the chair. Yeah, you can move your characters wherever you want. I didn't make a table on this just because it's too much changing on a thing that I do on one screen.
I'm gonna pretend all the yummy food is right there.
Yeah. The smell is very inviting. This is, even for Seraphina, who's been grew up as a noble, even this kind of feast you have never, maybe you've had once in your life. It is like a rare experience to have something like this, and you know, it even looks like their hunters just maybe by the time you guys got here and they found that they planned this dinner, they must have ordered like their hunters to like go get us some boar, go get us like the best meats you can. As all this looks fresh.
Do they have anything from the sea?
Yeah, I mean, they would have anything from fresh caught salmon to what actually looks like it's actually squid tentacles that are actually curled up, and it looks like actually made in like this kind of like a boiled dish.
Ren is so excited.
But yeah, you guys all sit. Immediately, each waiter behind you fills up your glass, and the main attendant asks you all, what would you all like to drink?
I'll take a wine, please.
Wine?
Sure, some mead would be fine.
Mead. Tea? Tea for Seraphina?
Yes, if it's not too much to ask, can I have some tea?
Okay. Gladlin?
Spring water, please.
Spring water. V?
That's spring water.
Well, I'll take some wine.
Okay.
As well.
So immediately they just kind of like a magic trick. They kind of like close like a little towel on their plate and they lift it up, and each of you have the drink that you asked for. Seraphina, immediately, almost as if like the cloth wasn't even immediately lifted up, you immediately smell an aroma of like a fresh herbal berry tea. So warm and inviting. That's like the perfect thing to match this food.
Yeah.
And I should have gone with my underwater ale.
For Rin and V, you guys got the similar wine, and this wine is, you don't really smell it until actually it's close to you, but it's a like perfectly clear red wine that with like the first sip, you almost taste like berries that you've never tasted before. Like it almost tastes like a very, very rare wine. Norin, as far as the mead, they gave you the strongest mead that they could find. The first swig that you get from it immediately is just like,
oh yeah.
The first swig you get is just immediately like, ooh, even I gotta pace myself with this one.
Make me a drink that requires a saving throw.
Gladlin, the spring water that they give you is they give you in like a champagne glass, and it is so clear as spring water that as you smell it, it almost smells like this water was actually just grabbed from like the cleanest lake that they have in the back of the palace. Like an untouched lake that has never like had humanoid body inside of it before.
Refreshing.
I say when I'm looking for my fresh spring water, I don't look for, does it have humanoid body in it? No? Okay, good.
Well, you don't want to, I mean, like, you don't want to drink water that someone just, like, bathed in. You know,
I know.
Wash some dishes in, you know, little soap.
I like my water humanoid free, please.
Gross.
No GMOs, please.
Immediately,
sorry.
the Lord and Lady
let's not start the GMO thing.
Yeah, the Lord and the Lady get their own drinks. The Lady herself gets what looks like a beautiful glass of champagne, while Lord gets himself what looks like a very, very, very beautiful glass of whiskey. The Lord steps up, immediately raises up his glass. I like to commemorate a toast. It's been a long time since we've had guests that we have actually decided that we would like to join in our house. It has been too long, and we've been following your travels ever since the beginning. Cheers, as he raises up his glass, and he cheers. Everybody sits down, and immediately, not even asking what you guys want, the servants are actually each putting you a plate of what they assume you guys all want. Seraphina gets some baked goods, some really thick cut meat. Rin gets some good seafood.
Like a baked meat pie?
Yay.
Ooh,
each of you kind of gets what you, without even saying, it's almost like they could just tell which parts of the actual of the banquet that you wanted, and they all create a dish for you and set up in front of you, as all of you are in, just have this inviting aroma that's each custom for you.
Okay, Seraphina can't hold it in anymore. Her hair starts to like glow a little bit more because she's excited and happy.
The Lord looks at you and he's just like, by all means, help yourself. We are not so elegant that we do not, decide to go hands first, sometimes yourselves, if you feel like you do not stand on principle for us, as he allows you all to eat.
I appreciate that. It's been a very long time since I've had such wonderful food, so thank you. And I just start eating. Princessness all the way out the window.
Just grabbing and stuffing.
So I turn to whoever I'm closest to, and I go to one of us, probably to V or something, and I go. So I take it. It's safe to eat.
If she take the wrong time. So
the way the table is arranged, essentially, is the way that I have it streamed right now, is on the left side of the Lord would be Seraphina, Rin, and the brother that's associated with Rin. On the other side is Norin, V, Gladlin, and the other brother.
Yes, the little goblins.
Yep.
The goblins. Oh, did they get the cute little plates for the goblins?
Yes,
too?
they would have gotten them a nice little glass, like a little kitty cocktail.
Sippy cup.
A little kitty cocktail. and they got a little plate of a lot of things. Like, because they're kids, they decided to give them more bakery items with, a couple like full
they
chicken,
need to eat
like
their
turkey
vegetables.
bones.
Vegetables.
Their vegetables.
But yes, they got a good healthy meal, but also something that they can appreciate.
Because one of the brothers is sitting next to Gladlin, he's going to take some of the vegetables from his plate and give them to it's V's little boy, and be like, "I like this. You will also like it. Eat it."
I'm gonna get some calamari
So as you guys are eating, the Lord himself stands up. He all looks at all you. While you're eating, I figured that I could explain why I invited you here. For any of you who do not know, my lovely, lovely wife has the ability to see the future. And every generation, when a new journey appears, she happens to, let's say, take a sneak peek at the outcome. Now, due to the influence the plague
can't blame her.
Right? Due to the power that the plague has, usually it's not a foreseen thing. Power that the plague has does not let her see a direct future, but a few possibilities. Normally, under circumstances, all those possibilities are of a failed travel. Maybe once in a while we'll get one of the three that is as successful. But as you all know, there has been no successful pilgrimage of yet. We have been able to delay it, but not destroy it. Normally it's not in our power to give away fortunes to the people that we have seen, but we figured we'd honor you since the fortune that we've seen is of your success.
Oh.
Not deny that you will have to deal with problems across the way. Many of you might pass, but that is not for us to say. But due to the visions that she's seen, we feel that you will accomplish your task, and we would like to help facilitate you in any way to make sure that this future actually comes into fruition. Obviously, us.
Friend's gonna stand up.
Yeah.
Friend's gonna stand up and kind of interrupt him and be very serious and ask, this future that you've seen, does it save the one who's currently cursed?
They look at you confused. I'm not quite sure what you mean.
Is there a way to find this way?
She kind of looks at you, she gently puts down her utensils, takes a little sip of her glass. I must apologize for my lord. The things I see do not show details. They only show the outcome. I do not know how you accomplish what you do, but it will be accomplished. If you're worried about the current vessel, I cannot tell you what happens. But at least one of you will survive. Maybe all of you will. Think of my visions as I can see the end of your journey, but I cannot see your road traveled. And
Ren.
some say something.
Yeah, Ren said
Go ahead.
something.
And I don't mean to get your hopes up for anything that you might want to complete, but I cannot see specific things. They just come to me, and I have seen trials and tribulations you've already accomplished and overcome, and other than that, I've only seen the final moments, or at least the possible final moments of your great journey. I cannot say the details, for if I do, then it might not come to fruition. I know what actually happens. Taboo for me to even say what I'm saying. But, and the Lord kind of calms her down as she kind of seems a little staggered by it. As she says, it's a little unorthodox for us to be mentioning this to you, but we believe that if there is a 1 in a million chance for our help to make this happen, it would be blasphemy for us not to do it.
I look really sad and just, we thank you for what you've seen and what you've told us, and I'm just gonna sit back down and kind of pick at my food. I'm really not gonna eat more.
Gladlin wants to speak up at this point.
Okay. Before you do that,
okay.
The lady's gonna cast Mage Hand, and she's gonna rest it on top of Rin's hand, and just look at you without saying anything, and she's gonna kind of like almost look at you as if she understands your pain.
Rin's gonna have a little tear that goes down. She's just gonna look down.
She doesn't say anything, she just looks at you and just kind of closes her eyes as if she kind of tries to put herself in your position. Okay, Gladlin.
My lord, my lady, because we are outside of the Empire and you are no longer a Grand Overseer, are we allowed to discuss things that you may have known as a Grand Overseer? Secrets that perhaps only you may have known and only a handful of others without repercussion?
I know as much information as someone my age would know up until the day I retired. Any information after that, I am not privy to, but I spent many of days learning many of the forbidden texts. I can't
Would you
tell you.
Oh,
I can't really tell you what I know. It is forbidden for me to release that information, unfortunately, to death. I am sworn to keep that knowledge to myself. By no means do I mean to deceive you. There is obviously many pieces of information that I do have that could help you on your travels. But I also know why they are not left for the journeyman to know.
Would you then point us in a direction that might aid us in our quest without actually telling us, for instance?
Keep on course. Your best bet is to keep praying until you find the answer. Even in my text, do I not know the answer? I can tell you that for certain, that no book that is in any of our arcanums have the information that is a quicker route than what you're doing now. But, and he kind of like looks at you, you know, I wish I could tell you certain things, I really do. But I also understand the reason why you're not supposed to know. He goes back, he sits back down, and he starts eating. While he's eating for a little bit, him and the lady aren't talking. Is there anything any of you want to bring up before he starts talking again?
Can you tell us? Oh, let me go.
Either or.
I go. Okay. Can you tell us about anything about the newest overseer, the guy that we ran into the last time?
Valerian guy.
Yeah, that guy. Can you tell us anything about him?
Yeah. So you mentioned, Valeris. Well, he was my disciple. He took over my spot when I decided to step down. I am honored to have him.
Her drink, like.
I'm honored that he decided to take over my position when I retired. I find no one better for the role than him. He has spent all of his life devoted to reaching this cause, and for one as with a gift as his, should not be wasted on menial work lesser than a grand overseer.
Lord, I do ask a question. When you, as he was one of your disciples, did you notice anything odd regarding what kind of school of magic he would like to be associated with? And I mean this with all of respect. It's just that he tried to steal my own personal magic.
Well, I mean no disrespect, but that must not be true. He is like a son to me, and he does not have an evil bone in his body. Though, and even still, even if he tried to, I do not see him having the ability to strip one of one's heritage. You must be mistaken. Again, I mean no disrespect, but I do not. And you can see, like, out of this whole time, he was calm, he's reserved. He's kind of clenching his fists at this point. And you must be mistaken. I'm sorry, I do not mean to, but he has done nothing but good for this realm. I am happy that he has taken the position he has. I fear the person who has the power that was able to strip that from you, and I'm sorry that that happened, but it could not be him. It just couldn't.
And I tell him, I understand. We all want to see, we all believe in certain things, and I understand. I understand. I experienced it directly, and I saw who my attacker was, and I saw the means of what he did. But
here's a slightly better way to ask. Is there anybody he ran across that has a similar ability to that that Seraphina described?
I mean, he's a wizard. There are millions of wizards in this realm. Many of them have their own specific gifts. Many of them have learned specific gifts from their masters. Even the simplest of wizards have the ability to look like another person or copy abilities from other people. Valer, he created many enemies. It's possible that someone is trying to make him look bad.
Understandable.
Right, that's
I can't
Dando's
remember,
thinking,
Norin, is your staff the one that was from him that we took, or was that...
Technically, yes.
Okay. Do you want to mention that or anything?
I guess, like, I could just poke my staff up a little bit, I guess. I'm like, oh yeah, I got this from
Just casually set it on the table.
No. Like, just be like, you know, I'll start it. I'll be like, I understand, and hopefully it is that it's an impersonation and it is not true, because I would not expect someone who has been one of your disciples to have gone to blood magic. But we did, once we were able to restore my magic, we were able to take tokens from that battle. And my dear friend Norin has one of those tokens. I was just curious if you would know if this token was truly, if you might recognize it, or if it was of someone else's domain, because I really don't want it to be true that it was your disciple.
So do you pull out the staff?
Sure.
Okay. As soon as you pull it out, immediately the Lord steps up and he starts unsheathing his sword as multiple soldiers immediately come up behind you and immediately almost give you a partial chokehold as he immediately tells you, drop that weapon now.
Okay, I'll put...
No, I did not mean any disrespect at all. We were just... It's something that was taken from on our journey. Can you please speak? We do not mean any harm to anybody in this room.
V is just silently thinking, like, I just want one day without conflict. Just
immediately, like, he says, I apologize, but we have to take that away from you until you leave this building. As immediately you see that one of the actual guards actually drops down a cloth as they kind of like roll it onto the cloth, roll it up, and then they put it over by the door and actually put it like in what looks like a case, where when they lock it up, it's like a golden lock.
I apologize, I guess, for us withholding this. We did not know that it would cause such pain.
Gladlin would like to stand up at this point, actually, and say, my lord, if there was a way to 100% definitively prove this to you, would you like to be shown the truth, or would you like to be kept in the dark? Because I have the ability to show our confrontation with the person that we believe was this man to you.
I believe you have seen Valeris's face doing this. What I do not believe is that it was Valeris underneath. You can show me whatever you want. The only way to prove it is by actually being able to give me his magic. That's the only way to definitively prove that it was him. Anything less than that is menial.
I understand. So I'll actually walk up around the table to the Lord.
That we avoid said person at this moment in time, due to the fact that we have been warned by multiple different planes of existence and multiple gods to avoid him and to continue on our journey. So we offer this information as a gift of knowledge, and to provide knowledge for yourself and for your kingdom, so that in good faith, because we are trying to complete our task without interruptions.
Immediately the lady steps up. I believe the table's getting a little too emotional right now. And I think we
That's a
just
word.
need a break. Princess Serafina, would you please walk with me? As the lady just kind of
Yes, I'd be honored.
As you're not walking far, but the room is quite large, so she's basically kind of taking you left. While that is happening, the Lord just thanks her. Maybe once we all take a break, we can get a little level-headed. I need to apologize. Valeris is like a son to me. I have known him for just short of 400 years. And to think that he would have this kind of evil in his heart is, well, breaking my heart. And I cannot believe this. I choose not to believe it. But I'm a fair man. I can take this information into account. While you two are walking, she takes you to the bottom left and she starts kind of walking around. And she starts off, she points at the picture. Do you know who this is? She points at a picture of, she's on a pile of corpses. You can give me a religion check if you want.
I was gonna say, I should know this one. I should know it. I'm gonna get horrible rolls. Oh, I got a 14.
All right.
It very much does stand out. It's Azazel, the angel of sacrifices.
Okay. And I go, it's the angel of sacrifice?
Good. Even as done it for the greater good. What my husband will not admit is that even what you are saying is true, it's possible that if it is true, possibly Valeris is doing this for a greater cause. Trying to be the angel of sacrifices of sorts. Valeris is, what my husband will not say is, Valeris has always thought of the bigger picture. Has sacrifices must be made. This is that my husband has never been able to teach him, never able to learn. But even I cannot believe this would happen. But if it did happen, I apologize. He had to have done it for some good reason. As she's talking to you, you can almost kind of think that like they're very much doing this as like, yes, I understood that my son beat the crap out of your kid, but he's a good kid at heart.
Right.
He's a really good person.
Right. And I look at her and I was like, I understand. I mean, I personally, when I was brought to be on this task, I did not foresee coming back from the task. I believed that the way to fully finish this great journey and my task and my fate is to not return. That I would be the one to give a sacrifice. So I can understand of the bigger picture and I can understand thinking of the greater good, because that's what I've been thinking about all this time. It just happened that within the infancy of my journey, there was an instance where I tried to save an actual elemental and ended up losing my fire. And I almost died. Because of blood magic. And I know, and I've learned a lot, and I've read a lot, and I am naive, I admit that, because I have not seen the world, and I am very young, and I have not been on this world long enough to see many moons, but I know that this journey is important, and I am willing to make the full sacrifice for it. I don't do it just because I come from the kingdom of the humans, because truly, obviously, you can see I'm really a human. and I'm not truly of this plane anyways. So I come because I believe that if this journey is completed, the full picture will both protect this realm and many other realms and many other moons of this world and other worlds. And I understand we all play a part in this journey.
She just looks at you and she kind of puts her head down. I understand where you're coming from, but she's talking as she continually moves on. If I had the ability, if I felt like I could tell you the future by just touching you, I would. But I feel like me doing that would be abusing the power that I had. It'd be so easy for me just to touch you and understand exactly what you're feeling and see exactly the truth. And she looks like she's trying to hold herself back from doing it, but I can't. She keeps walking, and she kind of goes through like a list of names as she's kind of showing you pictures of different things, as some of them you like interrupt her and you know who it is. The second one is Semyaza, the angel of pride, who is the angel that protects animals from hunters and also protects hunters from animals. So she doesn't necessarily stop poachers, she stops poachers from overly poaching. Next one is Rahab, the angel of the deep. This one Rin would be very familiar with. She takes the form of many different kind of sea creatures, usually legendary ones. She's taking the form of the Leviathan, a Kraken. She is usually known as the Defender of the Deep. Many of the people who are actually fishermen absolutely hate her. She protects the deep.
She's protecting the natural world.
Next one is Turiel, the angel of the mountain. He is so large that even the picture doesn't get his full size in. It's like someone who took the camera and couldn't reach the person's face. His face is half cut off. He's depicted as being as large as a mountain.
Yeah.
He is in fact so large that he does not require wings. In front of all these, there is actually a pedestal in front of each one that has a different item. In front of Azazel is a blade that is sitting actually straight up. In front of Semyaza, there is a pelt of fur. In front of Rahab, there is a seashell that, in a distance, you could hear a bit of a whisper through it, almost like someone is like singing through the seashell. In front of Turiel, there is what looks like a heavy rock that, if you touched it, you would need a heavy amount of strength to lift it up. Next one is Sathariel. I'm gonna go with Sathariel. 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 The angel of deception, which has a book that just has blank pages on it. But as you look at the book, it looks like it's specifically trying to lie to you. Like it writes out specific words on it that you can tell are lies. Next one, which are actually the next four, are the ones that are on the wall where the thrones are. These ones are larger pictures. They look like they have more importance to them. As she comes over to them,
are all of the portraits angels and none of them are gods?
The gods are the statues, the portraits are the angels.
Okay, so they have only 4 gods represented.
Yep.
Okay.
On the wall is Shelelgil, Schelegeil, the angel of snow. You can see that the reason why this is there is it's protecting their domain.
Yeah.
They live in the snow, protecting them. Next is one that you're familiar with, is Uriel, angel of flame. As you go by it, Uriel
I
actually
pause.
looks different.
I'm gonna pause at it and bow.
Okay. She stops and she looks at you. Oh, you're familiar with Uriel. Yeah. My husband is quite familiar with him as well. He seems to rely on, and she keeps saying him and his quite often. His guidance quite often. Next up, so Uriel was by his throne. By her throne is Rimiel, Angel of Visions. Which you can assume is their protector from her visions going to control. Next to that is Duma, Angel of Dreams. You can sense a incense from it that seems like it's common incense, almost stopping someone from having nightmares.
Does it smell like the tea that I had the other, like a while back?
Yes, it smells exactly like it.
Okay.
Finally,
and the tea that I gave you, Gladwin.
Yeah. Next, on the wall, you have Liliel, the first angel you met, the Angel of Night. Next after that is Raziel. After that is Simikiel, Angel of Vengeance.
When I pass the ones that I've already met, I do give a little nod to them as like in respect because I've already met them.
When you actually hit Liliel, you notice that her item is missing, as you see that there's actually a little case that looks like it's supposed to fit an instrument inside.
Oh, it looks like it looks like you're missing something.
Yeah, it's sometimes when a angel is pleased with their chosen one, they give them one of their enchanted pieces. Someone must have gained her favor.
And I slowly pull out the harp and hold it in my hand.
As you look at it, it's like a perfect fit. It would fit in there just exactly. And she's like, impressive. I'm assuming for your first angel, she must have been very impressed with you to give her your voice, give you her voice.
Yes, and she also gave me this, and I pull out the small sword.
The short sword.
Yeah.
Wow, she was very impressed with you. I've never seen an angel grant 2 enchanted objects to somebody before. At least it's been rare. You also see next to it at Raziel's, his object is actually the book you left for him. The riddle book.
And I just I make that same noise. I'm like, oh.
She's like, yeah, it was quite odd. We used to have a scroll here, and randomly, about a couple weeks ago, it just turned into this book. And, I mean, I'm fine with the trade, but this looks like a children's book.
That would have been from me because he found amusement in the book that I brought him as an offering. And did you mean this scroll? And I pull out the Stardust scroll.
She just kind of looks at you and she's like, very impressive. A unusual trade, but apparently he was fond of you as well. Last 3 is Simikiel, Angel of Vengeance, which has a bloody dagger on it, which looks like it's like endlessly dropping blood into a bowl. Aneniel, Angel of Storms, which looks like has a ball that's constantly holding an electrical shock inside of it. And finally is Penumi, which is the Angel of the Writing Word, which this one grabs your attention because it has a grimoire on it. Large, thick, and it's locked. And it's literally written with a cover that says, The Origins of the Plague.
Does it look like the grimoire we've already seen?
No, this is a new grimoire.
That was
this
on
thing
that
is
throne?
No, this is really, really old. This one actually looks like, if you would know anything about this specific angel, she's one of the originals, and she existed before the plague, and she actually is one of the few angels that actually knows everything about the plague. But she refuses to tell any mortal her information. So she chose to write a book about it, and only the Grand Overseers are allowed to read it.
What was her name?
Penumi. Penemue. Penumi.
And what's she the angel of again?
Angel of the written word.
The written word. So
any information that she finds too important, instead of telling people about it, she writes it down and she gives it to one chosen person and tells them what they're supposed to do with it.
What a bee.
My lady, do your portraits, do you leave offerings at your portraits, or do you just house their offerings?
We house their offerings. This is not really a spot to pray to the angels. We let them we allow them to see through their portraits to see us. But we have many locations around town that you can pray to if that's what you desire. This is our location is considered a central nexus, so you could pray to any angel or god through our temples.
I was just curious because, it seems you represent so many here, and I'm very happy to see them all here, and I wanted to provide something to them, but I can understand if this is not the proper place to do that.
Last thing I'm going to mention, just because I was hoping you guys were all going to look at them, but you didn't. There's two other god statues. One is Peter.
I've been wanting to. I just didn't want to interrupt anybody. I've been waiting for so long to ask if I can roll.
Okay.
Go take a tour of the whole building.
To move things along, I'll just tell you. The top left is Keter, the emanation of the crown.
My God, that's all I wanted to do.
Which is who can see time. And the bottom left is Javora, emanation of judgment, who is the executioner of the gods.
She's the direct opposition of my god.
Javora, if anybody breaks a law that is so extreme that the council has to deal with it, or the grand overseers have to deal with it, he literally summons him to commit the execution.
Flavor.
And what was the top one again?
Keter, emanation of the crown. He's the one who is the item that you guys wanted to buy in the store that allows you to see the future up to 1 minute.
Okay.
While she is walking around with the lady,
can I ask her one more thing before?
Sure.
I was just going to ask her, I know you mentioned that it would be so easy for you to tell me the future or touch my hand and see the future or see whatever you would like to see. Would you want to touch and not tell me? You don't have to. I offer it freely.
She kind of like a the only way I can really say this, which is bad, is kind of like almost like a drug addict that just is being invited to her fix. She's telling herself she shouldn't, but you're giving her a free invite to do it, and immediately she does. The attendant immediately comes over. It's like, ma'am, you shouldn't. You're quite right. As she kind of like puts her arm underneath her cloak. I apologize. It's forbidden for me to do it, even with your permission.
Oh, I apologize. I did not realize that it was forbidden. Sorry.
Whoops.
We are going to take a 5-minute break so everybody can stretch out, go to the bathroom.
Break.
It is 8 o'clock right now. We will reassemble at 8:05.
Okay.
Okay. Yay.
Be right back for anybody who's watching.
pouring water and grabbing booze. That's my job.
I drink and I know things.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
I drink and I know things.
Okay, I'm getting the stare down by the cat.
Oh, I can see the ears. Oh, look at the ears.
In front of me.
She is. She's like right by my food.
Called discipline. You got a whole look. It's holding it at thing.
Look at the face. It is.
Oh yeah. Yes,
Oh
it
my
is.
gosh.
I would be making that face too, though.
Okay.
She looks so unhappy.
While you were walking around with the lady, the Lord is talking to the rest of you. He kind of focuses his attention on Lair Valerin. Mentions you. Hey, you know, we got everything got so heated so quickly. I must apologize. I must send my condolences for your brother. I knew him before. He was a great man, and I was sad to hear of his passing. And I hope that you are able to keep up with his legacy, if you will. He was a very good guardian, and he was a friend to me. He came to town a couple times, and I'd like to think that I could call him a friend. And I'm sorry of his passing.
So you met him before he came up here?
He came here a few times. I don't know if you're aware, but many of the ocean actually intersects right behind this mountain. He came up a couple times before he became a guardian to stay here, and about halfway through their journey, they made their way here. No specific reason. I believe he just came here. They decided to take a rest here. In fact, I actually have something for you, as he kind of goes inside his coat pocket, and he pulls out this key that is like this custom-made gold inlaid key that actually has like a ruby, a sapphire, and a jade stone imprinted in 3 quadrants of the actual tip of it. And he actually steps up and brings it to you. Your brother, well, he actually had property here, and I didn't feel it right for me just to sell it off. You know, he was an honorable man, and I was hoping that there'd be one time that I could pass it on to a family member, or even his children of some kind. And I believe that destiny has led us to this moment, and I believe there's no better person to take over his property than his own sister. As he hands you over the key, you can feel some weight to it. The key itself probably weighs about a good 5 pounds. It's a hefty key. Half of it is the stones. The stones themselves look custom. You could probably, if you decided to even just sell this key as just the key itself without even attaching the property to it, you could probably make decent platinum off of it. But the rest of the weight itself is actually that the key is made out of solid gold.
I thank you so much just for your hospitality that you've shown him. I can't even describe how much I miss him, which is why I am on this journey and why I was so upset before. I was hoping that the lady had seen a way that I may save him from the fate that he is in right now.
He kind of like looks at you confused. Yeah, I mean, death comes for all of us at some point. but I think he'd want you to have it. And immediately, like at that moment, he like lifts up his head, and through like one of the windows, where like one of the windows is open, you see like a small bird fly in, kind of start flying like a dance around him, and kind of like lands on his shoulder, and just kind of like looks at you. Whenever you want to go see it, my friend here can actually show you where it is.
I would like to go as soon as possible, especially something owned by my brother. Like I said, I miss him terribly, and just to be in something that he owned, it would be a little bit like seeing him again.
I totally understand. It's a hard thing losing a loved one, and you know, sometimes I feel responsible for some of the actions that he took, whether they were my fault or not, and maybe this is my way of putting my heart at ease. But if you'd like to go see it, that's absolutely fine. He immediately steps up. In fact, I believe this was a good dinner, a good night, but overall, I invited you all here, and he, in fact, raised his voice so Seraphina can hear. Many of our townsfolk believe in the Great Journey, believe in what I created with the Great Journey. And I believe that we'd be honored to have you as guests for our ball that we're having in 3 days. If you could honor us with your presence in 3 days' time, get yourself a very beautiful gown, a nice suit of some kind. By all means, just saying my name for what's going to happen will help you with the price a little bit. And I'll have word sent to, well, I'm assuming your brother's home. I'm assuming that may be where you're going to stay. I'll make sure that we check on where you're going to be. But I'll have certain words sent out for you about the details. He puts his hand out to shake your hand, Rin.
I shake his hand back.
And
I say thank you.
He kind of does the thing where he puts his hand over your hand.
Mm-hmm.
It does me a great honor to see that you are following your brother's footsteps. And it puts my heart at ease to know that he looks at all of you, that we might eventually put this nightmare to an end. Melee steps back with his lady walking towards him as they move back up to the thrones. But I believe that is enough excitement for one night. Feel free to follow Horace out. He will definitely show you where your brother's home was.
A little birdie.
He immediately looks at Horace, and he looks him right in the eyes, and it's like, you be good to them. Don't do any of your regular tricks. And kind of puts his head down like a dog that did something wrong. And looks up. And he kind of nods his head. He's like, all right.
So cute.
Go show them where they're supposed to be staying. And he looks at you.
Wait, I thought we were staying at an inn originally.
We were. And
you
now
can
we have
still
a
stay
house.
at the inn if you want to.
I got a home, guys. I'm going to go see the home that my brother owns. You are all welcome to come with if you would like.
Housewarming party.
I don't know how big the home is, but looking at the key, I think he was well off.
Just out of curiosity, do I still see the dots on the floor? Because I never got to ask about the dots on the floor. You said that I saw an opal. Last time you said I saw an opal path leading to the throne room or the thrones.
Oh,
Dun, dun, dun.
well, yeah, it's no longer there because you went to where you were told to go.
Okay.
It's
That was
gone.
just a pass.
As soon as you met them, it disappeared.
Okay.
So I'm gonna.
Sorry, she's just over here trying to catch the spots.
Like,
Get back here!
I'm just making sure that I cross all my T's because, as far as I know, I was the only one who saw them, so I wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy.
Right. Understandable.
Or at least as crazy.
Hang on, I'm just putting up the new image. But while I am doing that, so you guys start heading out. Horace leads you outside to his steps. As Emilia looks at you, he starts flying around as if he's trying to, like, tease you and get away. Emilia goes behind the building, and all of a sudden comes out a giant hawk.
ooh.
Oh.
And Emilia lands down in front of you as if he kind of puts his head down for
we-
you to ride him.
Okay, before we leave, can I get my staff back?
Oh, yeah, they would have given you the staff after you left the actual property.
Oh, thanks.
I look at
Gladwin wants to cast Speak with Animals and
Okay.
talk to Horace.
Okay.
Yeah.
You cast Speak with Animals. Horace is... You can kind of, like, interrupt, like, his thoughts, like... Gotta give more mortals a ride. Why do I always have to do this? God.
Taxi.
My friend, you don't have to do anything, but please tell us where you're taking us. But what nature are you that you can change shape?
I'm just a hawk. Have you not seen a hawk that can change its shape before?
Crazy fucking humans.
I believe this is new to us. I'm sorry, everybody. Is there anything you want to know I can ask or answer for you since you can't understand him?
He immediately interrupts you. He's
We're
like,
just
"Look,
watching both
I am
Waddle and
not,
just going
I'm not playing 20 questions here. Are you going to get on or are you going to walk?" Immediately, none of you else can hear what he's saying, but immediately it looks like he's giving a stare down to Gladwin.
Would I have recognized
Gladwin
from
is really
Speak with
good at staring
Animals before?
contests.
What'd you say, V?
I said, would I have recognized like the incantation or whatever for Speak with Animals since I used to be able to do that?
Yeah, I mean, you know what he did to speak to him.
Mhm.
You know what he's doing, yeah.
You're such a pretty hawk.
I'm gonna walk. I feel bad having someone give me a ride anywhere.
I'll start getting on the hawk.
Okay.
I pull out of my pocket some jerky, and I'm gonna give it to the hawk.
He looks at you. I'm sorry, I don't eat meat.
Oh, he says he doesn't eat meat.
Oh, here, and I pull out some
Sad.
seed out of my pocket, too, out of my pouch. To eat this?
He looks back at Gladwin. What's up with this lady?
I'm afraid that the princess is just trying to make your acquaintance and become friend.
He looks at you and then he goes back at Gladwin. Tell her I'm fine. I'm not hungry, but thank you for the offer.
Trust me, this will be going on for a while. Just tell me what you want to her to feed you, and and just eat a little.
Does she have like any berries or anything like that?
Hold on, let me find out. Sarah, just translating here. Do you have anything that is dairy based?
Dairy or berries?
The berry.
With a B. Berry.
Dairy based.
Berry. Like blackberries and
That's
blueberries.
very different.
Here's some ice cream.
Sure. And I pull out some blueberries.
He immediately goes from like not liking your food to immediately almost ripping off your hand by like nomming on like everything you pull out. Then immediately he
Aw.
puts down his head like a dog ready to be pet.
Oh, and
Oh.
I pet him. Scratch him behind where he would have ears.
got
He's
things
like-
to do today. Let's go check out the house.
Okay, so you guys all get on, get all on Horus, and he's like, all right, Elf, tell your friends to hang on tight. I'm go pretty fast.
How big
Wait,
is
I'm
the
just being
clock
curious.
to fit, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, 1 in armor, and 2 children?
He's considered
big is this?
he's considered a giant.
Okay.
So
I encourage Reed to get on the bird.
think of him as like the size he is like as a private airplane. He's like that big right now.
Oh,
Okay. Because, like, I don't have any issues walking.
Like his actual wingspan when he actually flaps actually creates kind of like an actual wind effect. So when he lands, people gotta kind of actually move out of the way so they don't get pushed out by all the wind. So he takes off. You all have to like hang on as you're like holding on to like his feathers and any of his fur that he has on him. But in no time flat, in like about a minute, it takes you to the outskirts of town where you see like another kind of like, which is like a small neighborhood extension of the place that you didn't see before, which are what looks like really, really small houses. He immediately lands you down outside this octagonal building, which you can see looks like it has no windows and one single double door. It looks very small, roughly maybe just the size of a large living room. He tells you, I believe this is the place that my lord wanted you to go to. Do you need me to wait for you, or are you guys good? Gladden.
I think we're okay.
I was gonna say we can understand them.
Everybody, do you want him to wait, or can we dismiss him?
We can dismiss him.
I think
Yeah.
okay.
Go back to his happy life as a.
He's like, all right, I understood all that. See ya. And then he just immediately just flaps off his wings and he just takes off. All of you kind of get pushed out of the way by like his little windstorm that he does when he takes off. But you kind of get a little winded by it. You're able to get back up, and you're able to see that this door has a large hold lock, which normally would be so large that you could look inside the place. But if you look into it, it looks like the actual hole is a void. Like it's a magical actually lock. But it looks like it's the exact same shape that your key is for. Okay. You open up the key, and as you put in the key, you don't even turn it. It immediately accepts it as the door actually unlocks itself. As you can hear, as 3 clicks actually happen, and the door actually just partially unspaces itself as it clearly looks like it's ready to be opened. As you go inside, let me put it up. I know it's not as fancy as the picture I'm going to make it, but I'll explain. Gotta get. Oh, that is not what I wanted.
Wow, that's a really small house.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it is.
That was I put on the wrong set.
Houses.
I put on the wrong set.
I couldn't help it.
Hang on 1 second.
Oh, that's a much bigger house.
It's still pretty small. Oh.
Hang on, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to do this while I'm streaming, and it is going really laggy, so hang on 1 second.
How dare you not have all the answers, Joe?
Okay, so at the bottom, so these are doors that you come into. What you lead yourself into is more decorated than what I made it. So you have the two. It is a circular building from the inside. There are a wall on each side, a large table in the center, with several large cushioned chairs, with actually a small statue that depicts the plague dragon on the center of it. The building itself looks like it's actually made to magically change the table depending on what you picked it to be. Looks like as you think of it, like randomly, it's like, oh, I wish it would be an actual long table, and then it actually changes into like a long 8x8 table. It is furnished with some couches, a fireplace. Other than that, it's pretty simplistic. When you look at these walls, this room actually leads you to a kitchen. As you immediately go in there, as you're about to go in, you see a spectral body come out. Oh, sorry, ma'am. I did not know that you were here yet. I was alerted to your presence. The staff and I are here to help you out. Make any food you like. We are fully furnished. And if you'd like anything made, please do not hold back from letting us know.
I'm sorry, who are you?
I have no name. The Lord just summoned me here as a staff to help you out. You can
Which
kinda,
3-letter code name are we gonna give this guy?
You can kind of tell that the staff itself is actually attached to the house, like they're a magical property that goes to the house itself. Like they have one job, and it's specifically to be like not servants, but just like cooks and waiters for the house itself. If you guys check on the left, this actually takes you to a single room that has a portal in it. So if you guys use Dimension Door, you guys have your own dimension which you can transfer to.
Sure, or the teleportation circle. Same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
So now this is your own personal spot where you can actually transport to if you want to cast that spell. Finally, last but not least, there are 5 doors. Even though this was your brother's house, the 5 doors are actually made for the 5 of you. Let me pull up. It looks like the house actually conformed itself to you when you unlocked it. So, let me go over all the specifications. I have a whole folder here about the house. Alright, starting from left to right. The left door is a door that has Gladlin's name on it. The next one on the right has Rin's name on it. The middle one has Sarah's name on it. The right one
here?
is... What? Yes.
Where?
Yep,
Okay.
yep, nope, you're right, yep. To the right of that is V's, and then the far right is Norin's. If any of you go inside your own rooms, even though if you were stand outside, this would look like a wall, they are actually rooms in a pocket dimension. They are large rooms that are custom made towards your imagination. They're already preset with what the house already thinks that you want, as far as basic stuff. Gladlin's room is a large room that all the windows themselves actually look out to a familiar forest of his childhood. Portraits of his father and his old boyfriend that is passed are on the wall, as if someone was secretly taking pictures of him when he didn't know. This is not like this actually happened. It's just like the magic actually envisioned pictures. You also have pictures of yourself in your Panther form and your Pegasus form, drawn up by very much like a very expert artist drew these of you. Lastly, there's one large portrait that is a portrait that you saw in your dreams of a large winter mountain. And it is an interactive picture that looks like the actual camera is following a 360 view of this as time goes by, almost like watching from the moon. Also has a large bed in the center, along with a dresser and a weapons locker. But as you start thinking of different things, a few things pop up. If you think you want like a nightstand, it just kind of randomly appears. Rin's room, you have a large room with 2 individual ocean pools. One is designed to be your own natural water type as a bath. Another one actually looks like it allows you to actually swim underneath the actual canopy of the town. As you look inside, it almost looks like this actually can lead you to a portal to your own home if you wanted to.
Fancy.
The walls are decorated with different kind of weapons that are normally worn by many of your kind. A lot of different tridents, a lot of long swords, rapiers, weapons of that kind that are decorated all across the wall. In fact, when you walk in there, immediately at the headrest of your bed, your trident and your hammer immediately get summoned to the headrest.
case
If
you're
you look out
attacked, you
any
can-
windows, it's almost like the room is submerged in the ocean. You see fish going across it. You occasionally see like a legendary creature go by it, but you know you're not actually in the water. It's just your own little imaginary world.
It's like your aquarium.
Yeah.
Do you
Sarah's
have
room.
water
Fish
bed?
TV.
Sarah's room is decorated with bright, beautiful colors. Immediately, you are invited with the center of the room of a large, beautiful bed that reminds you of the bed that you had back at home. You have portraits of your father, and now that you know what she looks like, portraits of your mother. When she took her humanoid form, you have many bookshelves of books you've never read before that cover up almost all the wall, very much Beauty and the Beast style. There is also a statue of your god near the center of the room that is easily able for you to actually pray to him in your own room, as if this is actually a straight link to your specific angel.
Well, I see her as a she, not as a he. She is he, she, whatever kind of pronouns. She can do either one.
Outside your
Your-
windows, it almost looks like you're high up in the sky, as if the room itself is flying in the clouds. V,
Very cool.
your room is very goth, as it intentionally should be.
No.
Large bed. Onto his side is a large engraved statue into the wall that has a shrine to your specific angel. Very inlaid, as if it was made directly from a very, very high-class temple. Decorated with many different weapons that you have used in the past and that you have seen before that you've not purchased, but they appear there as part of your imagination. All decorated in black. There's also a training dummy there, a training dummy for you to practice your sword skills on.
Or just get rid of her anger.
That too.
I hate you! I hate you!
Norin, you go
Are there
inside.
little goblin beds too?
Well, the goblin beds are not set. It's almost as if you guys got to decide where you want to put them.
Okay.
Last one is Norin. As you go inside, yours is very much designed as an arcanum. You have your bed in there, but you have a desk that's set up for writing down different kind of spells, designing different kind of things. You have a test dummy to test out some of your magics on, and you have different kind of books that look like grimoires that are available to you through the spell that you can check out different kind of abilities and test them out before you assign them to your different kind of equipment. There is also 2 pedestals. One looks like it's meant to set down your staff when you're not using it, and another one looks like it's meant to set down if you have any kind of enchanted item when you're not using it. Other than that, it is set up kind of as a giant enchanter's dream. You got a spot that if you're a wizard, you can make your own devices and enchantments and spells. As you guys go into each individual room and you leave, you swear to guys to close the doors. It's just a solid wall. You open back up and it opens up a pocket dimension that's your room.
Nice.
Can Gladolin start making like the periphery of his room, like all around the edge, kind of a garden almost, so
Sure.
that along the walls there's various flowers and vines.
Sure.
So
I'm
it's almost
sorry I
kind
didn't
of like
think of it. That's my bad. I should have thought of that.
He has to put his own touch on it. Just flower.
I need a little more green.
So you guys have your first official property. You didn't have to buy it.
Hooray.
It is officially legally owned to Rin. But as long as you guys are, linked to Rin, the rooms are yours. Like I said, if you guys use Dimension Door or anything like that, you guys can get linked back to this house. It is also considered a place for long rest. So even if you're not taking a long rest and you go in here, you're not expending any points of exhaustion. You immediately go back up to max health. You get all your spell slots back. The whole shebang.
Nice.
Save on that hotel money.
It does not cost you
probably
any.
go get
You do
us-
not have to pay any kind of money to stay here. The Lord officially legally made it Rin's, so as long as she wants it, you guys get to stay there for free. Take into account
A lot of
that the
stuff.
portal is there, not anywhere else. So if you guys are somewhere else, you guys can teleport there, but the portal does not allow you to teleport somewhere else.
To get
Right.
back.
It's an escape route to head back home, but it's not a door that can lead you somewhere else.
No, I have to draw this. I have to draw a circle basically.
Mhm.
If we had
We also had a lot of stuff at the inn. Our stuff, like our luggage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
On one of the benches in the living area is actually all your stuff sitting from the inn.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Great. An
One less thing
accountant.
Can I look
also
at
noted-
anything in the house?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Are you-
it's pretty simplistic at this point. If you want to imagine something different for the living area, you can. It's pretty much set up at the base bones. The center just has
It
a
needs a
table that looks like it's like
fireplace.
a regular meeting table. Has a fireplace
Mhm.
roughly about right here.
Right where?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Where?
I'm actually going on the wrong screen. It is right here.
Okay.
Big fireplace.
Chairs and leather couch, surrounding it. But you can decorate it however you see fit.
We need
Are
some
there any
rugs
items of my
and
brother's
some-
there?
No, because it seems that when he left the place, he took any items that he needed on his journey.
Okay. I'm imagining this house like Sarah's going around thinking we need this and this and this, and it's just popping up.
And a rug here, and a cozy blanket there, and
Leave
it
my
is-
room and flip over something?
At
What
this
the
point,
hell?
it is late. It is probably about by the time you guys are done, like jumping up on your beds, looking around, having some fun, rearranging the place with your mind.
Ooh,
It is
I
about
have
midnight.
an idea. I have an idea.
Yeah.
Can I
What?
do it, please? Okay,
Sure.
at
Can I
everyone's
do it,
door,
please?
I leave
You don't
them
want
a
to.
blanket that I thought of. So at Gladeline's door, there's a rose petal blanket that's nice and
Aw.
cozy. And then at Ren's door, there's a seaweed and like moss, like sea moss, like blanket. And
Cute.
V's door, you have a very dark, beautiful, velvet black blanket with some
Hell yeah.
dark, like bluish outline. And at Norn's door, there is a dark green blanket with the same, like descriptions that you have on your armor, like appliqued into the blanket.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
Wow, what a way to make my description of the house look like crap. Thanks.
I was just like, this would be fun.
I'm gonna walk by V's door and look above it, and all of a sudden this white wolf howling at the moon appears. And if you touch it, it goes, "Ah, woo, woo, woo."
And then there has to be a knocker, those clankety clank clank.
You guys are so funny. Ha, ha,
They're hilarious.
ha.
Oh, is my room fire retarded
Proof?
or
Of
like
course.
fireproof?
Well, okay, so the way the magic of the house works, as most D&D magical houses work, is that if you destroy the bed or you break something in there, you leave the house, you come back in 24 hours, it is fixed.
Room's flooded. Nope.
If you choose for it not to be fixed, you essentially just say before you leave the house that you just want to stay as it is. But essentially, if you just leave the house, you put the key back in it to lock it. In 24 hours, it regenerates back to the way it was.
Okay.
Each of our rooms have like a bathroom attached to it.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
guessing-
you guys each have your
Or-
own fully
And
furnished
like
like mini
you're
apartments for
imagining-
rooms. Each of you, like I said, Rin has her own kind of version of a bath, but it's ocean water instead. Each of you have your own version of a bathtub. Each of you have your own, what you would consider the proper kind of furnishings for a bathroom. Whether it's just normal furnishings or something more specific towards your race, it created it.
Lamlin has like a full walk-in closet and like
Yeah, I mean, like, take
mirror.
account
It's
each
all
room.
full of plants.
Each room is the size of an average living room, so it has a lot of space.
My room looks like you just walked into what you would expect a genie's lamp to look like.
Is
With
it full
all
of
the
gold?
textiles.
I can just
and
see you that like
beauty
you're
and
immediately thinking like, I wanted this fireproof, and you immediately start going fireball, fireball, fireball. Oh my god, it regenerates. Yes, fireball, fireball,
Yes.
fireball.
This is awesome!
We're just hearing boom.
Also, too, because each one's in its own pocket dimension, you cannot hear someone else in the other room while you're in your room.
That's cool.
Oh, we can shit talk each other. Oh,
Let's just make sure whoever created this never dies, or we get stuck in
So-
the
So, like, if you guys
dimension.
test it out, like, Glenn's like, all right, give me a second. All right, you guys go in the living room. I'm gonna go in there. You're like talking. I shut the door. No one can hear him on the other side. It immediately goes
Oh,
quiet.
I'm never leaving.
That's what I figured. You're never leaving.
Nah, I come back out.
But it is midnight. You guys were able to stay up due to the adrenaline of both being honored and getting a new property that is like out of a dream. But you are tired. You need to take your long rest.
I'm about to just drop over and fall asleep. Like literally.
Yeah, we'll go
I'm like
into
a kid where I'm just gonna go plunk.
So you guys each
Okay.
have your own
I
individual
sleep on my
rooms.
water.
If you guys wanted
Yeah,
to
that-
imagine that, like inside of Rin's room, you can make a section of it in your imagination that's a little mini room for your goblin. Same thing as V. It will happen to.
Yay!
But the idea is that every group is only 5 people, so there's only 5 rooms. So even if you
Right.
guys somehow inherited a 6-person, a 6 room would not appear.
That's fair.
Okay.
Do you get a mini door in your door to be like the goblin door?
It would essentially be like if you had it'd be like if you had a bedroom inside a bedroom. That would just be what it is.
Right.
Like a doggy bed.
Right. Yeah.
Doggy
Yeah,
room. A doggy room. Oh.
And there's
The cupboard
connections so
under the
the
stairs.
brothers can go visit each other.
That'd be adorable if they were like connected, like a joint hotel room. That'd be
Yeah.
so cute.
All right. So
Oh dear God.
the night
Think
ends.
about this way too hard.
You guys get your rest. And in the morning, it's a new day. I have told you guys in the past through the message that due to the new system that I created specifically for this session, everything is random. I made about 20 pages for a story for this episode. So, who would like to roll a d4?
I will.
I will. Oh, go ahead.
This will determine what happens during this day.
We all die.
No,
No, we just got a new house.
we can't
And
afford it, so we all die. Okay.
3.
Okay. You get evicted from your home. No. The
The landlord.
Wah,
No.
wah, wah, wah.
It was our dream.
it was like it's like D&D's version of like a
I have
repo man.
heart.
Yeah. You got to pay
So
the
you guys
rent.
get up in the
No.
morning. You know that you have a few tasks in front of you. You have 3 days before the great ball happens in your
Ball.
honor.
Mhm.
You do know that you do need to get clothing made. If you guys want something custom made, today's the day to do it because it's not going to be made in one day.
And I have a discount.
We
You
have
have a
a
discount. Also, if you do, he did say if you do name his name and say what it's for, some places will give you a discount or they can rush the order. But he will
Oh.
not tell you how much it will be discounted depending on the person. Obviously the price will change if you guys want it to be enchanted or if you just want a regular piece of clothing that's just fancy. Either way, it's still going to cost you money. Seraphina and Valerian knows how this works. Depending on how much of a statement you want to make with your piece of clothing, depends how much you want it to cost, or how much it's going to cost. So the whole rule is when it comes to D&D clothing, when you want to get formal wear, if you want to just wear a regular suit and you don't want to make a statement about it, it's going to be the cheapest price. If you want to get a custom piece made and you want people to ooh and ah over you, that's a little bit more expensive. But that can also make different people's approach to you different because it may make you look snobby. but then the other way might make you look cheap.
Mhm.
So, there's different ways to do this other than just saying, I just want to get a black suit or a black dress. This is why I kind of told you guys in advance, think of what you want to get made, and you can create your fabulous look.
I have
but-
a question. Would I
yes.
still have any of the dresses from when I was stuck on the pirate island?
You would have those.
Yes. Okay.
Saving money. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna save some money.
More dresses and armor. I'm set.
So, I'm reading the messages on here. Someone says, I have an expired Bed Bath & Beyond The Veil coupon. Will it still work? Okay, so you guys have your choice of which one to do. Even though Horace flew you there, you're actually not that far from town. It's like a 10-minute walk to get back to town. It's not that far.
Okay.
You guys go back to town. There are all the shops you guys can go to. Every shop, other than the alchemy shop, can make clothes. Depending on what shop you go to, depends on the quality of the clothes, or if it has some kind of enchanted thing, whether it's more of a charisma thing, or actually more of an ability thing. You can also make these clothes as your new force of armament, if you want to switch your armor to be more of a elegant armor, so to speak. Otherwise, if you just get a non-enchanted, non-armored piece of clothing, your armor is 10. Your AC is 10. Other than our monk, which is AC is whatever he wants his AC to be because he doesn't wear armor.
So our AC would go down?
Oh yeah.
Because everybody
Right
but
away.
Gladlin requires they wear armor to have a specific amount of AC. Without the armor, you have 10 AC, unless you have a negative armor count.
I don't even know what armor I'm wearing.
You're wearing medium armor.
Oh.
You're wearing leather armor.
Oh, light armor. Yeah. Light
Oh, you're wearing light armor. That's not being said that you could still wear that armor, and then you could essentially ask the tailor to be like, can you get this dress custom made to work over my leather corset or whatever like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Okay.
But your original dress that was made for you when you were essentially forced to be a queen was not made to be wrapped around armor. Even light armor.
I know.
So, you guys have the list of places where you can go. If you guys want me to remind you of all the fabulous locations, I can do that. So we have Alencia's Exquisite Enchantments. If you want to go here, this is where you're going to find the more expensive, more elegant pieces of clothing. This is where Norn and V went to when Norn found out that he could do a quest to go find the other glove. There is let's see, what else can you guys? Moro's Magnificent Magics. He also does clothing too. More specifically, it'd be more suits. But for any of the females here who'd rather have more of a suit than a dress, there you go.
I'll be right back.
V, we should totally go there.
We have a glove to find.
Those are the only two places in town that you could really go to that would fulfill a 3-day at the latest criteria.
We have
I'm
another.
gonna go to the first one.
To
Alencia's Enchantment.
Okay.
Yes.
Anybody else want to go to Alencia's?
I do.
Okay, that's 2. Anybody else?
I want to tell Norin that we have a glove to find before we start thinking about dresses and whatnots, but Norin's not here, so...
Norn just deuced.
Norin's left. Oddly enough, I do have locate object, I just do not have magic right now.
Oh.
Hey, we said we could...
Where did he go?
Didn't we find out how we could fix it? No. We found out how to get rid of your curse.
Mhm.
She
Potentially,
found out a
yes.
few different answers. She found out that how she can get her power back, but it requires her to follow a specific quest, which she can assume that she's on right now because her angel's been basically leading her to this specific palace. Not knowing what to do with that information, she's essentially where she's supposed to be. Her angel basically told her this is a 3 birds, 1 stone scenario. If you follow
3? Okay.
It can help you get rid of the curse of the. It will help you get rid of the blade. It will help you remove the curse of the werewolf, or at least learn how to control it. And by completing this quest, I will give you your powers back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're gonna go dress
Andrew.
shopping.
I mean, I want to go to the other shop, so I'm not really sure what V and Norn are doing.
Well, I guess we could move on to what we're like you, Glenlyn, or Ren and me. While we wait for Norn to come back.
Right. So you can just go with Sarah and Ren since they're going to the one shop, and Gladlin's going to the other shop.
The shop they're not going to. That's the thing. But
do you want to do Gladlyn first? DM.
Sure. What do you want to do, Gladlyn?
I mean, I wanted to go to the shop that I could get suits made at.
Moro's Magnificent Magics.
That's the guy who flirted with me, right?
Oh, hardcore. Oh, yeah.
Are you still under his, thingy?
I don't know, am I? Or did I come to my senses overnight?
Hey, you still believe that it was just simple infatuation, no magic, no spells were at hand.
Mm-hmm. This bitch.
You're going by yourself. You're gonna get swindled. You're gonna get swindled.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding.
Wait, Lauren's back now. What do you did you want to go for a suit or what were you thinking about doing, man?
Yeah, I was gonna do a suit.
Lauren, we have a glove to find.
He went
that too. That's what I wanted to ask before we went on shopping sprees some more.
So if you guys want,
ask around town and try to get some clues and find out, do some research.
If you guys want to, you can. Who all wants to go on the mini quest?
The what quest?
The mini quest.
The glove. The quest for the glove.
Guy has to go find
Me
the glove.
and Lauren are doing this together, yeah.
Okay.
We both have spell components at risk.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Rin, did you say you wanted to go too, or not?
I did, but I'm more infatuated with the thought of dress shopping for my first.
That's fine. It's a
ball?
non-combat mission, so it's not like we need the whole team for it. So we'll separate this up in a couple groups. We have Gladlyn going to Moros. We got V and Norin going to do the mini quest. We got Sarah and Valerian going over to Alencia's, and we will start off with what's in order on my screen. We're gonna go to Gladlyn first.
Oh dear God!
Because that's where the most fun will be had.
I need more alcohol
And
for
we'll
this.
have one of the goblins with us too.
Yeah.
That's a good call. So yeah, where are the goblins? We have a goblin going with V and Norin, and I'm assuming one goblin staying with Rin and Sarah.
I was actually gonna send Kai with his brother.
Okay, that works. We got both goblins with V and Norin. That works. Okay, cool. So Gladlyn, you make your way over to Moros. This time Moro's not there. You just have this attendant there. She's the one that took everybody downstairs to essentially see if you wanted the curse taken care of.
That girl.
She is there. Welcome back. Did you come to change your mind on on my offer to help her?
No, I'm sorry. No, not at all why I'm here. If you can't tell, I don't wear clothes.
She kind of looks at you. She kind of like looks at you up and down. She's like, "Where are you going with this?"
Whoa.
I've been invited to a formal event that I feel, in order to do justice for my kingdom, I must look good for. But I don't want to compromise my morals of wearing anything but natural foliage. I'm hoping you can help me design something that's more natural but would look like a suit. And I'm gonna try to describe the picture that I'm gonna send to the group. It's a gold leaf suit, and so what I want the suit to be is alternating leaves of gold and dark. And so it looks like a suit, but when you get really close, it's leaves laid on on top of one another. And there'd be like I'd have a tie and everything as well, but it would all be fauna essentially.
Okay. Because we already know what you're gonna do for design, she kind of like she kind of thinks of the design. Okay. Do you want it to be simple? Do you want people to really ooh and ah over you? Do you want it to kind of, you don't really want to stand out? What would you like?
I druid craft a gust of wind to my hair and have little petals go everywhere.
Okay,
I believe you know what I want.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I can definitely make this pop for you. And she really says that very elegantly. Like, you're really sold on the fact that she can really take your design and take it to the next level.
Nice.
And I understand that this is in the honor of your team. I can make it for you in 3 days' time for 200 gold.
That's a deal.
200 gold, huh? Now 3 days, that's how much time we actually have, right?
Right,
Yeah.
so she would essentially be done in the morning, and the party would be in the evening.
Okay.
So it'd be like picking up your prom tux before the prom.
And before we had left, could I have given everybody a sapphire? So
Sure.
I have one, Sarah has one, Gladlin has one, and then I gave one for
Did you
Via
remember
Norin.
what the
I'm
average
sorry, I
price?
only have 4.
Hooray! We are not
Did you
done
remember what the
playing.
average price of the sapphires were? So I don't have to pull it up in my computer.
1,000 gold.
1,000. Okay.
Yay!
I have one sapphire.
Sapphire.
Okay. Yeah,
But
I'll let that go.
potential-
Yeah, I'll say that you all got one sapphire, which is roughly, depending on the actual person who's gonna take it from you, can go up or down by 1,000, around 1,000.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So well, thank you, because I'm totally gonna use that. I'm gonna produce the sapphire and say, I believe this would cover it, as well as I think there was a ring here yesterday that I came in that had some particular magical value you were going to show us as well.
Okay, I gotta remember which ring it was.
Oh no, you had a ring.
The one who ruled them all.
Let's see, because that was
Somebody bought
Moro's. So the ring at Moro's, the ring of pain transference. That's 5,000 gold pieces.
Oh,
So
God.
the sapphire will not cover it.
Oh God, no.
You better talk them up a bit.
That's a lot of talking up. That's also putting out a few reach arounds, the whole shebang.
Yeah, that's removing a few leaves.
Maybe a couple winks
Not
in
on
the
the first
eye.
date, Moro.
Well, she looks at you. If this is what your payment is, I can take it as payment, and I can give you some gold back. If that's what you want.
Yes, that would be preferable.
She spends a little time. She's like, "Excuse me for a second. I just need to see the quality of the sapphire." She gets over some devices. She starts checking it out. It's worth 1,000. I can give you, and then she gives you 800 gold back, and she starts the contract up for the actual suit.
Beautiful.
she asked you a few things that do you want it to be 3-piece or 2-piece?
0.
3-piece, definitely.
3-piece. And did you want any actual enchantments? Before she gives you the money back, because she's like, did you want any enchantments on it? Or any magics in place
Shit.
of it?
I didn't even think about that.
She kind of goes over some things. If you're going to pay me a sapphire, these are a few things I can do. You can wear this. I can increase your AC by 1. It can give you an extra level of protection. It is a very, very nice quality. I definitely can make it give you an extra, and she kind of gives you kind of like that wink, so kind of like a little more charisma. You could get a boost to your charisma modifier.
God, I need that.
And
we all need that too. Don't worry.
the other thing is she can give you the pockets of concealment, which means that you could essentially hide a large item in a small pocket.
So like girl pockets.
So if you were carrying
Girl
an item for,
pocket!
like, you don't carry weapons, but you have your new gauntlets, they're not going to be able to be worn with this. They're not going to allow you to bring in weapons, but since they're large items, you could hold them in the pocket dimensions. Like the literal pocket dimensions.
Literally in my pockets.
And this is why we love you.
I mean, this is literally, I mean, I'd be a walking bag of...
Yeah.
It would be
Much.
your own personal bag of holding for like 1 item per pocket. It would essentially be your 2 side pockets on the coat. So you could put each gauntlet on each side, or if you didn't want to do that and you wanted to conceal someone else's weapon, like if you wanted to make sure that Rin wasn't going to be out with one of her weapons, you could actually even put a hammer in one of your pockets. It looked like a clown when you pulled it out, because you're like pulling out like this giant hammer out of your small little pocket. But you could. It's not
could be
based off the
held
weight,
bundle.
it's based off of the quantity. You're only able to hold 1 item no bigger than large size in there. And there's no
and there are
breathing
2
room, so
pockets?
you couldn't put an actual person in there. What's that?
And there's only 2 pockets?
It's only 2 pockets, because it can only work on the coat. It doesn't work on the pockets of the pants or the vest.
Can I... This is out of character. Can I think about this while you do some...
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Okay, next in order is V, Norin, and the brothers. So, you guys were told that the best place to start looking for is outside the entrance gates to start figuring out where he went. So, I'm assuming you guys start making your way over to the entrance gates.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was our whole dance there. It was just
That was our walking motion.
You
We
guys
each have-
both do know,
we each have a
looking
goblin.
around, you guys both do know that looking around, there's not that many halflings or goblins around here. So both of you give me an investigation check.
Including the boys or not including the boys?
Not including the boys.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while, Lauren.
16.
16?
6.
Okay.
My investigation sucks.
V, you're being very parenty, and you're not focusing on the investigation. You're just making sure, like, the boys are like, "Ooh, I want to do that," and you're trying to like, "No, stay here."
Yeah.
Like, "Oh,
When
wait,
they
look
do
at
the
that!"
big-
And you're trying to pull them back. Norin,
Don't steal anything. Like,
Norin, you're looking through, and there's a lot of footsteps around here. It's snow, but occasionally throughout some of the footsteps, you do see a small path that has a couple animal prints, but you swear to God, it looks like little tiny boots going in a direction that's like opposite from the main trail leading into the woods. You assume this would be the person you're looking for, due to the fact that you're kind of like standing there for a little bit. You see no other halflings come in and out, but you do see one footprint set of humanoid small footprints. It could be goblin, it could be halfling, it could be gnome, but it's definitely that size of footprints with boots on.
trail leads us this way.
Okay, so you guys.
I'm just separating the two children as they're like play fighting with each other. Like, stop it!
So you guys start making your way through. I need you to both give me a stealth check. V, you're gonna give me one at disadvantage because you're controlling the kids. You
Well, I'm also
would
in
have a
armor.
disadvantage
so-
anyway, so yeah.
Clankety clank clank.
Clickety,
Clanky,
clank,
clank, clank. In snow. Clanky, clank, clank.
While controlling kids. Clankety, clank, 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 clank.
I am not that stealthy.
Oh, they're actually pretty good. I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
I am not. I have a 6.
Oh,
I have
I'm sorry.
a 15 actually.
So surprisingly,
you're the one that
she's
complains
able
and I
to
get the
steady
shit.
her armor, control the kids, and she's walking very quietly. But like Norin's just like sneaking, and you're like, you've never really walked in the snow before, so like you're like, this snow is so loud.
Snow sucks.
Oh my god.
You're like every footprint you put into, you just crunch into like this partially frozen snow, and it's like, how are you supposed to be quiet in this?
Yeah.
You're following the footprints, and almost at the point where they probably would have heard your sound, the footprints stop. And you don't see footprints going anywhere. You're surrounded by a bunch of trees, but the footprints just stop. Both of you give me an investigation check again.
Does she roll with disadvantage again?
No, she can roll fine. The only reason why she was rolling
Okay.
disadvantage before is because she was controlling the children. She had to
Right.
like roll for them as well.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be here for all. We're gonna go
Yep.
naked to this party because we're gonna spend all fucking day. I got 5.
5.
Oh, I got 4.
Okay.
Or no,
You
I
guys
got
are-
5
you guys are
actually.
looking
Yeah, you got
around.
the same. 'cause I got the
You guys
same.
are trying to look at the. It's like, where the. Is this halfling so small and light that he can just like walk on the snow? Like you guys are thinking like too complicated about it. You're like, is there a spell called Snow Walk? Like, like you're thinking way too complicated about it, and you can't figure out like where did he go? You're looking around, you can't find him. We're gonna pause on you guys. We're gonna go to Seraphina and Alaire Valerian. So you guys go over and you guys start heading over to Alencia's exquisite enchantments. You guys have been in here before. You make your way in, or I guess you guys haven't been in here before. Alencia's exquisite enchantments. What you see inside is like the most fashion of fashion stores. You see beautiful, luscious gowns of many different colors, suits, and they're all decorated to have a flattering fur to them. So even though if you're wearing like a sleeveless dress, it's still complimentary, so you're not getting too cold out here. It still has like, it looks like if you look at some of the dresses underneath them, they got like some extra coating inside, so even if you're not wearing like slacks underneath your dress, you're not extremely cold. They look like they're definitely meant with extra love and care, so it looks like anybody who has a lot of money around here, they wear these while they walk around town. So if you see anybody like, how is this person walking around with like a sleeveless top on, this is probably where they got it from, so they can still stay warm.
Okay.
Each of them look like they have some kind of magical property to them. Whether it's something that's actually an offensive property or it's just there to increase the stat. You're looking around. Immediately this elven lady walks up to you. Beautiful, blonde with like silver highlighted hair, tied up in a beautiful bun, bang hanging down with a long sleeveless dress. Comes over. Good morning. Is there anything I can help you two out with?
Yes, we are actually looking for dresses and we were recommended and sent here by Lord Almar for a ball coming up.
Oh,
And
fantastic.
his lady, lady, what's her name again? Sorry.
Lencia?
Valencia.
Lencia. And
I
the
was,
lady
I
Lencia.
was warned that I was alerted that some of your group might show up. Yes, I can definitely help you out. We can definitely negotiate at some of the prices to definitely help you out with the ball. Is there anything that you two are specifically looking for?
Ren, how about you go first?
Well, thank you. I was looking for something custom made. I'd like something more close to my homeland. More sea related.
She immediately summons a quill and like a little notepad. She starts like drawing something up with like mage hand, and immediately like after 5 seconds she shows you something, and it kind of has like a very, very flattering version of why am I blanking her name from
Spit it out.
I can't think of her name.
Is it a movie? Is it a TV show?
It's a Disney movie.
This is Pictionary.
What Disney movie? What scenario?
We are not sponsored by Disney.
Yeah. It's from Little Mermaid.
Okay. Ariel?
No, not Ariel. I'm trying to think of the villain.
Ursula?
Ursula.
Uh,
It has a very flattering version of
My
Ursula,
God.
where it's like
we got there.
where it's very fit around the sides, but as it goes down, it kind of breaks up and it kind of turns into like almost kind of like a symbiotic tentacles that kind of flows with your movement.
You poor
and she's like, I could come in this.
Something like that. I was more thinking of the waves of the ocean. So instead of the tentacles coming down, the dress flows, and the colors are the exact waves when the water hits the land.
Okay. She immediately does this with her hand, and she draws up something, and then she kind of has something where it comes out from the chest area and it flows in, fitted it, and then it comes out and it looks like it's a giant wave that comes out from your stomach, and then it whooshes around to the back into like a giant tail, and then it kind of flows
It's
around
very
your body.
flowy.
And then she kind of shows
And
it
then
like
I
as
was
an interactive
also-
picture.
Hmm?
She shows as an interactive
Sorry, I
picture,
cut you off.
as it moves, it almost looks like everything she makes looks like it kind of moves on its own. So as it moves, like the tail itself kind of moves like it's a wave going down your posture.
Okay. And I was wondering if I may put kind of an armor on it. I would like something like a golden corset on top, made with a metal, what looks like a fishing net almost on the corset, with shark teeth and golden seashells all around encrusted in it.
Okay. So she kind of does a little race thing, draws up again, and she makes it with the golden corset. She has like a diamond kind of shark teeth that kind of shapes around like the actual corset cut. And then she gives you everything. Do you have any weight of what you want the corset to be? Light, medium, heavy?
We can go medium.
Medium?
Medium or
Okay.
heavy.
Is there any extra functions that you would like out of the dress other than having armor to it?
Not that I can think of, no.
Okay. Do you want any enchantments on it of any kind?
What enchantments do you offer?
Something
Everything.
with this kind of style, I could give you the ability to entrance people with your movement, so it essentially be like a passive charm person as you're moving.
Okay.
You'll be entranced with the wave effect of your dress. She kind of looks at you. I assume that you've been through a few battles. I could increase the armor even further if you want something more sturdy.
I would like that.
Okay, we can do that. I could give you a medium armor that's a little bit thicker, just a little bit less than a heavy armor. With royal discounts, 400 gold.
I can do that.
Okay.
Let me see if I have. May I offer a sapphire?
Yeah, you can. Since
Okay.
she reveals what you want, she just gives you the 600 gold back.
Okay. 600.
She just gives you a bag of 600 gold, and she's like, that's no problem. I
Okay.
can have that ready for you. She like looks on her schedule. It looks like a little busy, but for the team, I can have it ready in 2 days. If you want to pick it up by opening in 2 days, I can have it ready.
Thank you.
Okay. And then she looks back over to Serafina. And you, ma'am, was there something? Did you know what you were looking for?
I was wondering, are you able to customize already existing pieces?
Absolutely.
And I pull out the gorgeous, beautiful, golden feathered dress that I had from the pirate time. This was before we streamed, but it was a gorgeous dress. So
She's like, oh, this is
In the before.
This is a beautiful. And she looks at you. She's like, May, can you turn your back towards me for a second? And she starts kind of like playing with your hair a little bit, and she's like, trust me, it will not hurt, but would you mind igniting for me? And she touches your hair as if she's immune to it, and she's like, interesting. She like puts it up to the dress, noticing it won't burn. I can definitely do something with this. How would you like your dress to match the same powers as your hair? So when your hair ignites, the dress ignites.
Yes, I was hoping like a color shifting possibility where it looks like it's flickering with like fire.
Okay.
I also would love to look into possibly having. I've noticed these beautiful furs multiple people have had across, like walking around. I'd love to get like a shawl or even what's it called? Someone help me. The little thing that people put their hands in. That's
the muff.
Yes, something like that to go with the dress that would match and would complement the dress.
Sure. And then she starts drawing again with her magic hand. It shows you, and she shows you something that looks like what you'd look like in your phoenix form, but as in a dress. And then the actual design of whatever the thing is called around your neck actually looks like an extension of your hair, but just a shade different. So you can see it's different as it's wrapped around.
Okay, because like I'm hoping for a shawl.
A shawl?
That I can hang off. You know how like it's like, think of a boa kind of style, but like a shawl, but it's fur.
Okay, so she draws it out for you. She draws it out for you, and she shows it to you again, like this, and then she kind of shows you what you're kind of describing. Okay. Since you already gave me a piece, I can definitely make it no problem. Did you want any extra enchantments to it?
I was hoping for an enchantment either regarding I don't want armor built into it, but I would like some kind of help with like that kind of side of things, but not true armor built into it. Because there's not enough room, believe me. I've put that dress on. You can't even eat before you put that dress on.
She's like looking at your frame. She looks at the dress. I'd hate for this dress to be ruined by axes or swords. I could give you resistance to those.
That would be great.
Okay. So, since you already have something based off of, she can modify it for 200 gold.
Okay. Let's see what I have. How much is platinum again?
Platinum is 10 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna have to give her the sapphire.
Okay, so you get the 800 gold back. Essentially, what you're going to get when you pick it up, it'll be ready at the same time that Rin's is ready. And what it's going to mean is that while you're wearing it, you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Basically, as if you were using rage.
Melee. So melee like stuff.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It did look like we need to pick up something for one of our dear friends also. another person that's within our journey, our group, V. She is on a mini quest right now and is way too focused. She is very much of a warrior at heart, but she does like the frilly things sometimes. But she gravitates to the dark colors of the blacks and the grays. So we were hoping to pick up a beautiful gown for her also.
Okay. I think V, you sent me a picture. You can
Yeah.
use that. If you want to describe it to everybody, you can.
Basically just sweetheart neckline. Sweetheart neckline. It's got like a pink, like a lavender that fades to pink, that fades to red, like sheer-ish mesh underneath with like a fancy black lace over it. And it like comes in, like I said, sweetheart neckline, and then comes in at the waist, and then is very like poofy at the bottom, so that when she spins, it goes all wavy and flowy and stuff.
She likes
And then-
to spin.
I like to spin, and if possible, I would like armor built into this dress because I am very uncomfortable without my armor, or at least some sort of protection in
Guys,
this.
you're a comment.
And you're still a cleric, right? Cleric.
She's
Yes.
she's a paladin cleric.
So she's the and I'm gonna mention that to the dressmaker too. So you can imagine that she's very tight handed with her armor.
Well, she kind of like whispers to you. It's like, well, I have a trick to the trade. I'm able to make heavy armor that's as light as medium armor.
Oh,
I can make that for her if you think she's gonna like that.
that I believe she would. She would definitely like that.
Yes, I would. I
And
really
I'll-
would like that.
I will actually make you a deal. I've been trying to get into the true armor market, but it seems like more people just want to buy elegant clothing around here.
Mhm.
If this is something she wants, I can make it for her for free if she comes back and gets a new piece of custom armor made for me. She can show off her dress,
Oh,
like the style, and if she wants it, she can get a new piece of armor from me. I can make her the dress that she wants. It would essentially be 18 AC.
Yes, please. I
Um,
beg of you.
We're just
and
hearing
it would
this,
match
like,
all her specs, and I will not charge her anything. It will take a little bit longer though. It won't be ready till 3 days morning, but I can definitely do it at no cost.
That'd be great.
Yes, that's great. That's wonderful.
She even shows you some of her stuff. Like she's like a dressmaker who's been dabbling in real armor, and she like actually had you pick
Oh.
up. Like she showed you like this breastplate that normally you would think that would weigh like 50 pounds, that like normally V would wear, and you like pick it up and you immediately think you're gonna drop it down, and it's like not much heavier than the armor you're wearing now. And she like starts
Beautiful
describing
work.
to you like how she's able to like make certain kind of like around this region they have like certain things that grow that she can make to make very very intricate fabric that's tougher but lighter.
Lift this.
But there's no market for around here. So if I make this for her and she comes back and she gets armor, then she can go out and she can, you know,
I
present
very
my
much
design.
agree.
Caw, caw, that's
You'll
great.
have to fashion your artistry marking into the armor so that she can display that proudly.
So she mentions to you, perfect. I will have this set up for 3 days morning. Your 2 will be in 2 days morning. And is there anything else you needed?
Oh, thank you so much, and I think I can speak for Ren that we are in your capable hands.
Well, I appreciate your business, and please, as she kind of looks at you, please let our Lord and Lady know that I gave you great service here today.
Yes,
And I
of
hope
course.
you enjoy your your lovely gowns when you come and pick them up.
Thank you so much.
So,
I don't know if we can. Ren, you are muted.
Caw, sounds
And
great.
muted. I was just saying thank you.
she says thank you back. She bows in front of you. She very much acts way more professional than V and Norn were way before. She's very much, trying to make sure that she's, as if like the manager sent you, kind of like that. Making sure that
Mhm.
like she's a good
5
impression.
stars. Give him 5 stars.
Back over to Norn and V.
Yes.
Woo!
So
Where
you
the
guys are
hell did he
very,
go? I feel like he disappeared.
you guys are very perplexed that, like, where
Can
the heck did this
I
halfling go?
cast detect magic?
Yes, you can.
Hooray!
Are you casting
I
it as
attempt
a
to
spell
cast-
or a ritual?
We will cast it as a spell.
So,
Can I pretend to cast locate object even though it doesn't work?
sure.
I'll just play along.
So, you cast detect magic. You can definitely tell that there is a small point of magic somewhere in your area above you that is emanating a high amount of magic in a small singular spot.
Okay.
It seems like it's above you. Your detect magic doesn't really tell exactly where it is above you, but it's above you. The only thing above you would be tree branches, because you're in the woods, so the only thing higher would be trees.
Oh, all right.
Should we perhaps send the boys up there? They are a little bit smaller than us, and with me and my armor, climbing trees is a little bit difficult.
I have no idea.
Sure, you can set them up there. If you want them to
Thanks,
climb the
Noreen.
trees, have them both give me either acrobatics or athletics checks. I think they're better at dexterity, so they can give me acrobatics checks.
Yeah, they're hella good at acrobatics.
Alright, acrobatics.
And where is it?
Oh, that was only a 14.
14? That's still not bad.
16.
16. Not with full grace. They kind of like are trying to like almost race each other up with as a game. They're trying to they're tripping each other up going to the
absolutely.
trees. But they make their way up and they're looking around and they're like whispering down, "What are we looking for?" As like they didn't even know what they were doing when they were running
you'll
up
know
there. And they're like, "All we see are trees. What are we supposed to find?"
I mean, I would have thought we would have described the glove, but I guess we didn't.
Just like go climb a tree.
Yeah, just go climb trees.
Yeah, it's like we're up here now. Did we win? Did we get what?
You did.
Yay! Can we come down now?
Look for anything out of the ordinary. What can you see
You
from up
see it?
there?
Okay, have
See
both of
anything?
them give me a perception check.
Perception.
6.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Oh no.
What did he get?
3.
3. They're looking around and they're like, "It's cool up here, but we don't see anything." They like start like
We are the
bringing up
worst.
random things. Like they pull up like a tree branch, like this. No, and they pull up like a flower that's randomly growing. This. What do you want from us?
Oh no.
Okay, there's something.
They're starting to get like very frustrated. Like, what do you want? All there is trees and branches and flowers and leaves. This place sucks. And they start like kicking around and stuff like that.
Oh.
Poor guys.
Actually, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to say one of the expertise I have for Koa is acrobatics, but it doesn't matter because they climb the tree.
Yep.
So let's see.
How could we lure the halfling out?
Well, you're only given so much information. You were told that this is a thief. He steals very expensive things, usually things that don't actually look expensive but have an expensive value to them.
Sure.
Other than that, because he's a halfling, he can hide in his pocket dimension.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah, because he's so little.
Do you have anything to lure him out, V?
I mean, I've got my swords, but
Okay.
we could also pretend that we're looking for the other glove and say that we have the other glove, and maybe he'll come out because he'll want the set. But
Okay. I want that. We can try it.
There we go.
We're gonna have to be really loud and obnoxious about it, but we could do that.
we also were given these lovely sapphires by.
That's my last
Man.
resort, because he might
For
actually
clothing.
agree with it.
If you, I mean, you're gonna get a suit out of this if we complete it. So
As you guys are talking,
you don't really.
you just all of a sudden hear like a little giggling as like it's like, oh crap, and then just like a branch falls down, and all of a sudden you guys look up and you just see like this little face and just hides back in a pocket dimension.
No, I guess this glove.
Was there? I don't know if it would last, but was there enough of a second for the boys to hunters mark them?
No.
Or no?
No.
No.
All right. Let's see.
Is there anything that you can do to like we maybe set a trap with some of this stuff? I mean, like I said, I don't have much in terms of.
What are your two's passive perceptions?
17.
Passive perception, 18.
Okay. I need you both to give me dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh. 13.
19.
All right. The boys are looking up there. It's like we saw him, and they're like going where he was, and it's like it's not here. He's not up here
It's okay.
anymore. All of a sudden, you guys immediately hear a jingling back from where you guys came from, and as you guys look back, you see this little halfling holding a bag of gold and gems. As V, you feel your pocket, and he just stole all your money.
Oh no! My 58 gold.
And your one sapphire.
Okay. All right.
And
Let's
your one
see what we can
sapphire.
Oh.
Do you not have hold person or anything?
Yeah, I do. I have whole monster, which is even better.
That's not a monster. I mean, he is a monster, but he's not a monster.
So he starts running
I
off.
can.
If you guys want to keep up to him, we got to do a chase scene.
Sure.
So, because you guys all have relatively the same movement speed. So, you guys are going through the woods. He's heading back in the direction where the crowd was. It looks like he's going to try to, like, lose you in the crowd. So you guys got to catch up to him before he loses you in the crowd. Otherwise, the money's gone.
Can the boys hunter mark him now?
He is out of range.
Damn.
I will grab a V, and I will tell the boys to follow us, and I will cast Dimension's Door. And
Wait a minute. How can they follow us if they don't know where we're going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either. You didn't think that far, did you?
Okay. I could do it because it's instantaneous.
No. Norin, take one of the boys. Take
Okay.
it high. Koa can transfer me to wherever you go.
Okay.
Fine.
We're running out of time. 4, 3, 2,
Yes,
1.
we're doing it. I will grab one of the boys and we'll go do it.
Okay, so you guys grab the boys. All right, we're gonna do a chase scene. You guys got to get 3 successes before he gets a success, or before he gets 3 successes.
Okay.
So he's
How's that
running
going?
away. He's so what would you guys like to do to try to catch up to him? Remember, you guys cannot do the same success twice.
Yeah, I casted Dimension Door to get as close as I can to him.
Okay, so you cast Dimension Door.
Yeah, with one of the boys.
Okay,
one of the-
so you're able to get a little bit closer to him.
Okay.
V, what would you like to do?
Oh, well, and then in I guess conjunction with that is as soon as they land at Dimension Door, then Koa's gonna use Brotherly Bond to zip the rest of me and him there, so that way the 4 of us are all there.
Okay. All right.
And
It's
then
back up to Norin then, because that's using up an action. So you guys would have made it one step closer to the Dimension Door, but that's pretty much it. You guys wouldn't have gotten any closer due to like the Brotherly Bond. But what would you do to get closer, Norin?
Run faster.
You can do an acrobatics if you want.
I got flex, yeah. Well, okay, let's see what's better for me. Yeah, or yeah, they're both equally as bad, so we'll try an athletics check.
Got this.
Okay.
We are literally the worst 2 people to be doing this right now.
Yeah, exactly. I got 12.
12? He got a 17.
Of course.
So he got a little distance back. V, it's your turn. What would you like to do to try to catch up?
Cool. Excellent.
I have an idea for the next one.
That's good, because I don't. As we're, I guess, approaching the crowd, I'm just going to start yelling out, stop him, thief. Give me back my money.
It has to be an actual specific kind of roll.
Oh, okay.
Check.
Yeah, it has to be some kind of check.
Okay.
Because you're trying to use the environment to catch up to him.
Right.
If
can I
you still
use...
wanted to do that, you could do a persuasion.
Yeah.
Can I use persuasion to try and persuade the crowd to stop him, or no?
You're not as close to the crowd yet. You're trying to not get to the crowd. As soon as you get to the crowd, you lost him. So
he's gone.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then, can I use where was it? Can I use perception to see if I can try and track where he's going, or survival, or
Hunter's Markham.
Well, no.
I'm bad at these. I'm bad at these skill checks.
You can use a perception check to see if there's a quicker way to catch up to him, other than doing the path he's doing.
There you go.
That I will do.
You got this. I believe in you.
That's a 9.
Okay. He got a 9 as well, so it's a tie. So, Norin, it's your turn. That's a tie, so it doesn't do a win on either side. So, Norin, what would you like to do? Norin?
I can't believe you don't have both.
Yeah. All right. I guess I could persuade him, saying we have the other glove.
That is a deception, not a persuasion.
Or deception.
But you could do that because you're lying to him, so it's a deception.
Yeah.
So you can do it.
That's pretty good. That's a 19.
Okay, he got a 3.
Hell yeah!
Because he actually believes you, he's actually going to stop in his tracks. He's going to look at you. He's going to kind of like hide behind a tree. Okay. And I would like that glove. What do you want for it?
Alright.
The other glove.
Well, should I try it? I don't know if I can do deception. I can't do deception twice.
Well, you're no longer in the chase scene. He stopped,
okay.
and he's hiding from you. You know where he's hiding, but he's like, well, you got the other glove. I want the other glove. What do you want for the glove?
Can the boys sneak up behind him?
They can give me a stealth check together. As a parent stealth check. If they can see you joining, getting at least a 30 together, they can stealth around them.
They got this. They got this.
I got a 14.
Almost good.
Go.
And he got a 20. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take him 2 turns to get there, but they are
Goblins
quietly
for the
moving through the
win.
snow, and he's focusing on V and Norin, but not the boys. In fact, you
Don't
might even suspect he
distract.
doesn't even know the boys are there.
right.
Okay. He's like, you don't have it, do you? I can just walk away. What makes like,
Well, I can't hear you. Can you come closer? Can I do it for persuasion?
you could give me another deception check to make him like really believe that like you can't hear him. He's like, all right, I'll come closer. I really want that glove.
Can I assist him and say yes? He's
Natural
really
20.
Natural
Oh,
20.
never mind.
He's
Fuck
like,
yeah.
Nice.
he's like thinking to himself with like his big ass ears,
Nice.
like stupid elves. Their ears are good for nothing. And he starts like walking out. It's like, he's like, I said, what do you want for the glove? As he's starting to walk closer to you. During that point, the kids come up right behind him, and you can see them like looking like they're playing the game. They just jump on him and just grab him and just like land on him. And then you see one of them poke their head up. It's like, we got him. What do you want us to do with them?
As
And
soon
immediately
as
one
the
of them like
boy-
takes out his dagger. Do you want him to? Do you want us to do this? We can do this.
As soon as the
Oh, my
boys
little
jump him, I'm
turtle.
gonna run. I'm gonna. As soon as the boys jump him and have like a decent hold on him, I'm gonna just bull rush him and go up to the halfling and try and grapple him. Like
He's really easy to grapple. He has no strength, so you don't have to roll for it. You're able to hold him.
I'm able
Boys
to.
are
Away
like,
from him.
they're like, yeah. What are you gonna do now? And they're both putting up their blades, and they're like, can we? We've never done this before. Can we? And they're looking like they want to stab him. Like, can we?
Oh my god.
I'll hand them some rope and say, just tie his hands up. That's all.
I'll against my better judgment, I will allow the boys one poke to make sure that this halfling knows that we pay attention.
Like, we both get
I'll
one
let-
poke. We both get one poke.
One poke.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
And they're like whispering to each other. It's like,
Fired on
I could-
backfire.
should we go for the legs? Maybe the hand, so he never does this again. So, let's see.
Good idea.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that this halfling knows we're serious and that the boys don't
So
go
they're
kill
like whispering
somebody
in the
else.
corner, and they immediately like turn around. They both charge at each of his legs as they each like slice like each thigh off his legs. He's like, ah! And he just drops down to the ground.
I meant poke, not slice.
But
Poke.
but this was more fun. You never let us have any fun.
Just tie him up. Hold on to him.
Norin grabbed the glove.
Grab the glove.
Oh, I will attempt to take the glove off of him.
So they start tying up his hands, and they got all like
I would-
perfectly tied in the back. As he's like totally bleeding out through like his thigh muscles, like he's dragging like a
Can I
pool of blood.
He can't die. Don't.
Can I make a declaration that Koa feels guilty and uses cure wounds since I can't heal him?
Give me a persuasion check.
On my son? I'm his mother.
All right, give me.
Intimidation.
Yes, intimidation.
Yeah,
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. Give him the mom eye.
That's
This is where you call him by his full name.
He doesn't have a full name.
Well, it doesn't take very long to call him by it then.
What'd you get?
I got a 10.
Okay, you look at him with a stern look. He's just like, he kind of looks at you back, and then he just like looks at him. He just starts like kicking rocks, like fine, and he starts walking over, and he just like starts healing him with his cure wounds, and he just starts walking off after he cures him. He starts kicking rocks, and the other brother starts chasing him. It's like, wait, where are you going? They start running off towards the crowd after he healed
rocks or
him.
snow.
He's like kicking rocks and snow. There's like some rocks underneath the snow and stuff like that. They heal. They like cauterize the wounds, but don't heal them. They like they do
Right.
enough cure wounds just to close the wound. But he's still like
Mhm.
partially paralyzed at the
bleeding out.
legs. Yeah, he's not bleeding out,
Yeah.
but he still has like no feeling in his legs. And they start
Right.
walking off.
He's
towards
not
the crowd.
running from anybody.
No, he's not running. He can't
You're
stand right now.
Can I confiscate our like money that we in our bag?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
can
like he
we-
dropped the bag, so you can pick the bag back up.
Okay.
It's back in V's possession.
Bags and the glove.
Yep, you got the glove.
Hooray!
Now here is
All right.
a character development for you. You can return
Okay.
the glove, as promised,
Which we are going to do.
or
Damn.
or you can keep the glove for a legendary item. Take into account, then you're a thief.
Return it.
We are returning the glove.
Return. You have to bring
Yeah,
the
we
thief in. You have to
should.
bring the
Oh
thief
yeah,
in.
for
Alright.
sure. But
And you don't know, she might give you something in return.
yeah, spell components.
Okay,
Something more, better.
so
Can they make a copy of it or something? Or...
well, you don't know until you
It's
go
a
there.
legendary. Yeah, you have to
Well,
find
I
out.
guess we're
Yeah.
going there.
All right, so you guys make it way over. Well, you guys bring him with. You guys get there.
Are the
and
boys? Do the boys follow, or are they doing
they
their own?
eventually you find them in the
Rocks.
crowd as you eventually find them and they start following you again. You can see that they're intentionally not they're like trying not to talk to you, but they're like still following you. 'cause
Yeah,
like
they're
they
just-
don't know where to go.
Mad.
They're like,
They're
Right.
mad.
Well, I'm like fireman style carrying this man, so I imagine that they're more scattered. They're more like hanging around Norin because I'm still holding this guy.
they're
Kids, you
just
did
kind
a
of like
great
they're
job.
like following you. They're like following you from a distance. So like they're letting you know that they're still there, but they're like
But they're pouty about it.
they're pouting about it. Yeah, they're being children.
Child who like walks like this, like, oh, I'm so bored. Yeah.
I'm tired.
Like they're going around telling people she's a bad mother. She doesn't let me stab people.
I
God,
hear
there
this
goes
and I go,
Corinne.
hey, come on. He's trying, all right?
Damn,
You guys did great.
Mom.
V's
Come on,
little
what is
delicate
it?
heart slightly breaks a little bit because she's super conflicted about everything.
So you make it back over to the. As soon as you enter the business, the lady immediately runs up. It's like, "Oh my God, you found him! Oh my God, thank you!" And she immediately like immediately runs outside and grabs like one of the actual like people on duty and like pulls him forward. This is the halfling that stole my enchantment. He like looks at him, looks at the
Yeah.
picture. He's like, "What'd you guys do? He can't stand." He like tries to like lift him up and tries to make him stand. He just like kind of like just drops back on the ground, and he just kind of looks like, "Get me away from her! Get me away from them! They're crazy!" As he's just like looking at the little goblin children, as they just like show like their overly cute eyes. It's like they don't
I
look
didn't
like
do-
they can hurt anybody.
It was a slight miscommunication between me and my sons. I apologize. They healed him as best they can. Unfortunately,
want
my
him to run.
memory is
He didn't run.
healed
There
away.
you go.
But
He's like,
we
well-
brought him here alive. I'm
He's
sure
like,
in
he's like looking
town-
at his legs. He's like, "Well, there's no visible wounds. I mean, I don't see any problems here." And he takes me. He's like, "Well, are we all square away, miss?" He's like, "Yeah." Is she like, "Did you guys find the glove?"
I hand her the gloves.
Perfect. And she like looks at, she scans it. "This is it. We're all good, officer." "All right. Well, I got it from here then." And he starts walking away. He's like carrying him over his shoulder, much like V did. She's like, I don't know how to thank you. And then she like, come in. At this point, Rin and Seraphina's already been gone, so like you hadn't even seen when you were coming in. She puts it back up in the case of the other one. As it lays in there, you can almost see like they kind of glow with like a couple second radiance of them kind of like relinking to each other. Well, this was a big deal for me. As I promised, I can get you a tailor-made suit if you want. No cost.
Components. Yep. No cost.
If you want some kind of enchantment to it, or if you want something here, I can give you a discount on it. I can give you the suit no matter what, but if you want an enchantment on it, or if you want one of my enchantments, I can give you a discount. Whatever you want.
Yeah, that would be great.
I have a question. Would she have known like that this was our other friend, V,
Let's see.
that we got the dress for?
Yes, she would look at her. She's like, "Oh, by the way, there were some friends in here for you before. and she kind of like shows the sketch. They had me design this for you, and she shows you like the exact pattern of what you wanted. They already paid for it. Does this work for you?
Yes, it's perfect as long as there's like armor, because it's.
Oh yeah, no
like
problem. Don't worry. I have my own special touches to it. You'll be super protected. No problem.
Remember, it was for free.
Yeah, she's not mentioning that right now. She's kind of like really focused on like getting her property back.
Yep.
And so she's showing you around, and she's just like, so Norn, is there something, anything you have in mind of what you want for your suit?
Well, you can do whatever you want with the design. Just keep it simple. Just simple suit. But I tell you what would it take to get copy the enchantment the gloves had on them for the suit?
To create a portal?
Yeah. Or
I mean,
something along those lines.
It wouldn't cost much, but if you want to attach to the suit, I can do it for you for no cost if that's what you want.
Sounds great.
Okay, so she's drawing out a suit for you. It's a 3-piece suit, black with like a green, like a kind of like a paisley pattern into it and stuff like that. And she's just like, she puts like 2 cufflinks on it, and she's like, the cufflinks themselves actually have a temporary dimension in them. Unlike the gloves themselves, I can't put the 24 hours of air in them, but I can create you a pocket dimension where you can put as many things in there as long as they don't occupy any more than 5 feet of a parameter, if that's what you want.
Sure.
Okay, I can have that designed for you. I can, my orders have filled up. I can have it ready for you 3 days morning. Is that a problem, or can you do that?
Sounds great.
Okay. All right, so everybody's suits, dresses are all set up.
Yep. And we get our components.
Yes,
From
that's right.
originally.
Yes, you got your components. Yes, you got your components.
Oh my
Yep,
God.
that was also.
Hooray!
Whoever make your decision.
Yep. What's that? What'd you say, Ren?
Gladwin.
Oh,
Gladwin
yeah,
needs
We
to
have
make
to go
a
back to
decision.
Gladlin.
Oh yeah, Gladlin.
We have to go back to Gladlin.
So can I add to the design a little bit? A gold
A gold what?
Grecian.
Hey, you cut out for a bit. A gold what?
Can I add to my design like a gold?
Like, I think he wants a gold circlet, is what he's saying.
Oh, gold
Yeah.
circlet.
Like a Greek thingy.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
That'll be where the enchantment is. And can I just do the +1 AC?
Sure. That'll be like an extra 100 gold.
I also want to make sure that the boys get suits made too.
Okay. She's like, I'm not used to making suits for halflings or goblins, but I can make them something simple, maybe like a little peak coat. A little.
That's
peak
fine.
coat
I
with
mean,
some pants
just
and
something a
suspenders.
little. Give it a little zhuzh,
Okay,
a little.
I can
a
definitely
little-
do that. For both of them together,
Oh,
100 gold. I can have it done for
Okay,
100 gold.
and how much do I owe you for the dress?
Oh, your friends already took care of it.
Huh. Okay. How much did they pay for the dress so I know how much to give back to them?
I did a special for them. They allowed me to introduce a little design choice that I made. Check it out. It's no cost. Just try it out, see how it works. I'm sure that you'll be impressed by it, and if you like it, come back. I got something special for you.
Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will love it. My friends definitely know exactly what I want.
Perfect. So we got the goblins. So that's 100 gold for the goblins put together.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I have a sapphire, so
I believe for Gladlin, I was originally charging 200, so it'd be 300 if you want the 1 AC.
Yep.
Other than that, everybody's taken care of, so you guys are done with the suits. By that time, it's probably about 2 p.m. Is there anything you guys want to do else during the day? Other than just like randomly getting food and stuff like that? Otherwise, you could progress through the day.
eventually I want to make a pit stop to the temples, but that can be a extended over the couple days project.
Gotcha. Anybody else?
I'm gonna I'm gonna explore the waterways beneath the town from my room.
Okay, cool. All right.
And
So,
I'll read.
would you say, Gladden?
I'll read my book.
Okay, cool. Reading the book. Doing that. Okay, cool.
Read
So,
some of the books that are in my
Nothing,
area,
nothing.
okay.
in my house.
So all right, we're gonna start off with the. All right, so Gladlin, you would have gained another. I'd say based on the time, 12 hours for your book.
Okay.
Rin, give me an investigation check. Same thing for Serafina.
Okay. Oh, I don't know anything today.
I don't either.
Nobody does.
Okay, well, what'd you two get?
I got a 3. I got a natural 1.
Okay.
6.
Okay. So for Rin, you go dip into the pool that actually takes you further in under the water. And it's the first time that you've ever actually swam under ice before. You've never actually gone to this side of the realm. It's actually quite refreshing since it's almost kind of cleaner water. You do see that it's a home of what seems like a bigger creature that lives underneath, but it seems like a creature that's kind of like not a creature that's territorial. It looks like it just kind of like lives here and it knows that people are around, and it looks like some kind of leviathan of some kind, but it looks like it just sleeps here. It doesn't seem to cause any problems. It just kind of makes a nest at the bottom of the seafloor.
Okay.
It looks at you for a little bit. It just kind of like looks at you, closes its eyes, and just kind of goes back to sleep. Other than that, you can see that there's different paths that intersect the different places around. You can see that if you swam far enough, it could actually take you to what it looks like right outside the front door of the actual palace. Another direction looks like it can take you out to the opposite side of the mountain if you swam far enough. And it looks like if you went deep enough, you could actually go outside of the lake and actually go into the main ocean.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of stay around under the water. The huge leviathan. Can I pet it?
If you go low enough, yeah, you go all the way down, you pet it. It kind of like looks alarmed, like it's not used to being touched. You kind of react a little bit, but it just kind of like goes and then it just kind of like nuzzles its head to you, like it's actually really.
No.
And you're able to pet it, and it's like the first large creature that you've ever met that actually is like super docile. It also looks like really old. It looks like it's been attacked by other creatures before. You can see like some carving marks of like maybe something that scratched it once upon a time that's never fully healed over. It looks like it's maybe just like really old and it's just kind of given up on its kind of like its big huge like hunting kind of thing. It just wants to kind of just rest and just kind of be at peace.
What color is it?
It's like a sapphire blue. It's like laying down there. It doesn't really give like a shimmer, but it scales itself. Like as it kind of moves, you can kind of see like a slight sheen kind of come off of them. But it is a
I'm gonna call him
green
Sapphire.
Sapphire?
Saffy for short.
Saffy. He's pretty long. He's actually even longer than the sea dragon leviathan that you met that was hiding in there. He's actually a lot longer. Also, since he's a leviathan, he's like basically a large underwater snake. So his body is a lot more extended, but not as wide as the sea dragon leviathan. But he's just kind of like laying there like a little dragon, and he's just kind of just chilling. And then he's just kind of like nuzzle himself up to you as he's kind of like pushing you back, so you gotta kind of like hold on to him as you're petting him, so he's not pushing you away from you while you're
He's
underwater.
doing a Draco.
Yeah, he's doing a Draco. But other than that, you don't really discover much more down there. You do see that like you can definitely tell that there's like a magic to what your room does to this area. So it's almost you can almost sense that if like you go down here with the intention of maybe going home, a different path might reveal itself to you.
Ooh. Okay.
Serafina, with your number, you're going through the books. You're being very overwhelmed by how many books are here. But you see that it's very much organized as a regular library. You got certain books that are organized based off history, certain books that are on geography, certain ones that are just about random lore. But through that, you're very much so overwhelmed that you just can't really precise yourself on a book.
Yeah. I go sit in the nook and I fall asleep accidentally. That's what happens.
As
Because
far
so
as
many books.
as far as V, was there anything you want specifically to do as far as praying, or did you just want to make sure that you were going to pray?
Make sure I pray specifically to Hesed and ask Hesed about, like, you know, can you give me any more signs as to what I'm supposed to do here?
So, he is specifically not responding. Again, he is making it where he's not trying to disconnect himself from you, but he's trying not to help you out. He's trying to make this your specific adventure. So when you pray to him, you can still feel his guidance there, but you can also feel his distance.
Right.
He's trying to let you know he's not abandoning you, but, you know, if he helps you, it is not your quest to complete. So he is not responding to you. But you are still going in there, you're praying to him, he still acknowledges that your prayers are there. And it's just not giving you the results that you hoped for, but it still works. In response, he does give you a little bit of taste of your power back.
Something.
For the next 24 hours, he is allowing you to get access to all of your non-offensive spells. So as long as it's just a regular spell that doesn't deal damage, you can have access to it.
Cool. Then I'm gonna take, because goddamn it, I've had the spell since the beginning. Fucking campaign. I'm gonna use it. Really bothered me. I'm going to take the next 10 minutes and cast Find Steed, get my warhorse, and go on a ride.
Okay, so you find your steed, you go on your warhorse, you take a ride.
It's a real moment right now. It's a real moment.
Kind of wander
they're
through.
having like.
Give me an investigation check. Give me an investigation
She uses
check.
her magic just to take a ride. Which is
I've
okay.
been running my warhorse for so long. Oh. 9.
You were going for a ride, and I believe it was you who saw it. But as you're going through, you recognize some mountains in the distance. You do not make it so far to get close to them, but you like stop as you are like a couple miles outside the town's borders. And you look, and you see 3 patches of mountains that look very familiar to you. That follow a certain path that just gives you a sense of deja vu. You don't really know why, but you're just like, something about this mountain setup is like out of a dream. You can't figure out why. But you head back, you had your run, it was very therapeutic, and you head back. For time's sake, we're going to pass through stuff since kind of everybody did their own thing, unless anybody wants to do any last minute purchases before the ball.
Ooh.
Okay. So it is the 3rd day at this point. Everybody's got their stuff. Anybody got on the 2nd day or the 3rd day? You guys have all received your stuff. You guys are starting to put in your clothes, all your investments. You are woken up in the morning.
We have our long rest.
Yeah, you've had your long rest. You were woken up in the morning by by the head servant, basically telling you the party will begin at 6 p.m. sharp. My lord asks if Seraphina can join him beforehand, before the party begins. He would like, my lord and lady would love the honor of having her at their side while all the attendees are introduced.
Of course.
We will be waiting for you. As far as the rest of the group, if you could please show up no earlier than 6 o'clock, we'd greatly appreciate it. My lady, if you could please show up 5 o'clock, that would be great.
And what time did they come to tell us this?
About 8 in the morning.
Okay, my hair, I have the worst like bed head ever because I was like so cozy. I did not want to come.
You got like this little frizz. You got
And
like this
if you
little
can
frizz that
imagine-
randomly just starts itself on fire. It's like, god damn it.
And I'm like,
We've been staying at her house, right?
Yes.
Yes. I
Yeah.
have the largest cup of coffee in my hand while this guy is talking, and then I'm like, I stop for a second to say, of course, and then I'm like, I have this look on my face like, shit, I have to get ready because it's gonna take me that long.
It's 2 in the morning. It's not gonna take you that long.
You guys all have
you
have all your clothes delivered to you, so you have like your dresses and your suits.
Oh, that took off the hook.
So you start designing, you start putting on your gown. If you have anybody help you, you can. About 4:30, knock on the door.
I open it.
Hello. I'll open the door.
You see a carriage,
Barnabas can.
carriage, 2 horses led, with a female. She looks like she's dressed in a very simple black and white sparkle dress. She looks like she's a half elf, and she bows in front of you. She's like, "Pardon the intrusion. I am here to receive the princess. Is she decent?"
Yeah, I turn around. Yes! Come on!
And I'm like stuffing one more piece of hair back in because it won't.
Get in there!
down.
God damn it!
Okay. All right. And then I come out in my dress,
All right,
in my fluff.
there you go. You
Uh,
better take care of her.
Princess, my name is Tara. I am one of her lady's attendants, and I was asked to bring you along to the residence.
Later, I guess.
At this point, it's about 4:40.
Okay. So I'll get in the carriage.
Okay, so you get in the carriage, and they're she just kind of tells the driver to take us on our way, and you guys start making your way. As you can start seeing, the town has gotten really quiet. As you can see, most people are at their houses getting ready. Almost everyone at this town is going to the ball. You also see that the inn is now packed. Many visitors have come and are staying at the inn. Some of it actually had to take over some of the nearby tavern and have to actually redo it to actually facilitate some of them. You can see some larger tents have actually been posted for anybody who's coming to town and they didn't want to stay at the inn and they wanted their own vestments to be there to actually keep themselves warm and cozy. You can give me an investigation check.
Sure. Let's see if it's any good. It's only a 14.
You're looking around. Many of these seem like royals. Anybody's coming to town. Looks like some of them are from other kingdoms. They're coming to give probably respect to the previous Grand Overseer, who's been in his role for 200 years and just retired. Some of them could be here for you. But most of them are looking like they're in their tents or their places. But you can roughly assume that over 100 people have come since you guys come to town to come to the ball.
Wow.
Eventually, the carriage stops and wraps itself around the parking right in front of. Oh, Norton went green.
Oh no, that's me.
It's all right.
Oh no.
That would happen.
You made your way, stopped as.
It's cycle, guys. It's fine.
Instead of it being guards now, there are a few hired attendees that are now there, and they open up the carriage door for you, and one of them puts out his hand to help you out.
Okay.
So he guides you out, and he asks you, would you like me to carry anything for you heading into the palace, ma'am?
Nope. I'm good. Thank you, though.
Take into account you do not have your weapons on you.
It's alright.
Okay.
I have
So-
a fire.
Tara walks with you as you guys are heading in. And she's like mentioning to you, she's like, I hope this isn't too forward, but you know, I'm so impressed that I'm so impressed that it's finally someone of non-pure blood has finally taken path to become the chosen one. I don't mean to be forward, but you're kind of my inspiration.
Fine.
It's you know.
Aw.
Aw.
You know, I'm partially human and because of it, I don't really get much around.
I totally understand. I was, if it helps you in any way, people didn't know who I was for a very long time. I was locked away. So I totally understand how you feel, and I'm glad I can bring some hope to you, and make sure that you do great things in your own life too, and always take each day at a time.
I will. She kind of like takes a deep breath, and she immediately looks at the guards at the doors, and they open them up. And instead of seeing the room that you saw a few days ago, it is the same room, but it is decorated in just floating magical orbs all over the place that are just giving out beautiful, like platinum lights all over the place.
Are the statues still there?
What's that?
Are the statues and
Yeah,
the
the statues
still
and the
there?
paintings are still there, yeah. And each of them actually has like almost like a dancing light around them that's illuminating each one, so it still shows its remarkable job of being summoned there. You can see that the place is pretty empty right now. It's just a few guards themselves, and then it's just the Lord and Lady as Tara starts making her way in. And immediately the Lord steps up. He's like, you can stop there, Tara. We got it from here. If you want to go out and collect a few of the other guests, you can let them know that we will be ready at normal time. Of course, sir. She bows over and she like immediately tries to walk backwards, and then she kind of stutters a little bit, and then she kind of walks off. The guards close the door behind, and difference that you see now, instead of just 2 thrones, they actually made a new throne to put on the right side of the Lord that they've modified. And you can see that it's not the same style as the rest of theirs. It was very much quickly put in. And he kind of walks you up. I hope this isn't a little too forward, but it would be my honor if you sat up here with my wife and I as the party progresses. I believe it would really show the people.
Of course. Is it on the side where the painting is of my god?
It's between him and your angel.
Is the angel still look like a man in the picture?
Yes. Alright, so you go over there, and he's just like, that is a beautiful gown that you got. I am glad that you were able to find something just so. The lady comes up, and it's just, that is one beautiful piece. So she's wearing kind of like a long silver, as you can kind of see, it almost looks like stardust, kind of like, almost like as she walks, it's almost like stardust instead of glitter. It's kind of like flying off of her.
Aww,
and then he's wearing
pretty.
like a 3-piece, like long trench coat, pure white suit. His hair is tied up in like a very, very Celtic bun. He's got like his beard very much like turned into like a very like a Celtic knot. And then he's got his sword on his side in a new sheath this time that matches the suit.
And I say thank you. It's actually a dress I had, and I had one of your amazing artists modify it at the oh gosh, I'm gonna mess up the name of the shop.
Lencia's Enchantments?
Lencia's Enchantments.
And Lencia's Exquisite Enchantments.
Yes,
Yep.
Exquisite Enchantments.
And the lady's just kind of like looking at it, and she's like, oh, this is a beautiful piece of work. We'll have to get something done by her soon. This is just beautiful, beautiful work.
I would definitely recommend, and you'll see later when my friend and guardian comes, V, she is wearing a very special dress made by her that includes even some armor making, which is very gorgeous work.
Well, this is just impressive. And she's even like looking at the material, and it's just like she's like looking at your hair, complimentary to it. It's just, this is a beautiful one of a kind piece. We'll have to go check them out.
Great. Thank you.
The group, sorry, I'm just trying to remember certain details I have to do.
No worries.
The group back over at the house, you guys are getting ready, getting changed. At this point, it's roughly close to 6 o'clock. Time's progressed. You guys got your dresses, your suit on. And you're all set to head out. Were you guys going to head out together or separately?
Together,
I think,
would
right?
imagine.
Yeah.
Together.
And then did you guys want to be there at 6 o'clock right when it started off, or are you guys going to come a little fashionably late?
Fashionably late.
Yeah.
Fashionably
On
late.
time.
Okay. So we'll
Definitely.
give you guys a little fashionably late. So you guys are
Okay,
hanging
well
out back.
then I want to change it. I want to get there on time. If I want to spend 20 hours getting ready, I want to be there on time. So I will go so that way I'm on time.
Okay.
I guess before we get there, I just want to say to our group, like, hey, there'll be a lot of people there. People, I think. I don't know. I have been one of these before, but we just gotta watch out for Sarah and make sure nobody like nabs her or something. We don't want another pirate eventually.
Right.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I can't.
Let me delete
I
those
could
5
say this
pages.
from Let me say from afar, caca, caca,
Caca!
no receiver, caca.
You hear that? So I'll tell the goblins, I'll be like, all right, that also means you can't just wander off. I mean, we don't mind if you wander off, but just have eyes on other mom. And Sarah, the other princess.
So are you guys gonna separate? Like V is gonna go there first, and the rest of you guys go faster or late.
I guess.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So V, you start making your way there. The house again isn't that far away. I don't know how much your character is used to wearing a long gown. But,
Not at all.
Okay, so you're having a tough time getting there. You're moving basically at half speed. You're like, who the hell wears this kind of crap? Like, how are you supposed to fight
Right,
anybody in
right.
this?
In like heels and it's awful.
Do you have the goblin children with you?
I don't know. Do the goblin children want to stay with Rin or go with me?
I'm assuming that the goblin children are still pretty pissed off at V, so they're
That's what I
sticking with
figured.
they're sticking with Rin.
Oh,
I've got
They're
him.
like probably going up to Rin like she wouldn't let me stab anybody.
You would let me
Just stab
stab
him
someone,
once?
right?
Yeah. Of course I'd let you stab him.
See, she'd let us stab. You don't let us do anything fun.
When V leave and the goblin children are left behind, I want to them and be like, boys, when you see V again, I want you to apologize to her because she's looking out for you.
They're like crossing.
Do you
like,
understand?
I don't wanna.
Too bad.
I don't wanna.
Wanna.
You're going to have to eat more vegetables at our next meal if you don't apologize.
No, I don't like vegetables. Fine, we'll apologize. Okay.
Good boys.
foreshadowing my future. If we have children.
So V, you're making your way there. You're having a tough time. You're like, but by the final time you get to town, you're starting to see that the streets are packed. There's a line leading up to the front doors of the actual palace, probably about 50 people long, all wearing beautiful long fur gowns. Some of them looking like the royalty, most of them looking like the royalty of a certain kind. You're now seeing what Seraphina saw, which it looks like since you guys last went outside, about at least 100 parties of visitors have come to the town to stay.
Crazy.
Party's gonna be lit.
It's gonna be lit. Seraphina, back over to you.
Yes.
You've already kind of been there as a few people have been announced. There's Tara is constantly announcing people. She is coming in as you're sitting, and the line goes halfway down the actual red carpet, as she says, "My lord, my lady, princess, this is, Lord Davenport from the town of Asia."
In the town of Iowa.
And
he rules the couch.
And some of them are bringing certain things to honor them. Some of them have actually brought things to honor you. So far, a couple of people have actually brought you different kind of vials, different things. Some of them are actually saying these are to honor your beauty. Some of them smell of like a charming potion. Some of them seem like they're elixirs of certain kinds. Someone actually brought you a custom dagger. But they're leaving, there's like a table in front where they're leaving different things to honor all of you guys with.
Oh, didn't you have to steal them?
Definitely gonna have to get all that checked out ahead of time.
As time progresses, the place is starting to get filled with over 100 people, and you're kind of getting a little sick and of constantly you didn't notice that you were gonna just be sitting here this whole time doing this. Eventually, he just kind of looks over to you. "I apologize if this is not really your thing. If you want to go attend some of the guests, you can. I will warn you though that it might not be much easier."
It's okay. I think I'll wait until my friends arrive. But yes, this is definitely not what I'm used to. I mean, there's been a couple times in my life that I've had to do this, but not very many times.
At this point, V, you're pretty close to getting inside the actual palace. At this point, you've been standing in line for about 45 minutes.
My feet were already hurting.
At this point, the group finally is just like, all right, we can't be too late, so we can be just, gotta still go. So you guys finally get there. By the time you guys get there, the line itself is going halfway down the actual plaza. It's about...
Is there like a priority?
No,
we bypass everybody.
No. It's like about 200 people long. At this point, you guys can just see in the distance that V is finally just getting into the building now.
Oh wow, she really beat us there.
I'm gonna tell
too.
And I tell Kai, sneak in, and then have your brother teleport us in.
I love
One day, again, just one day with no conflict would be great.
Okay, out of all things I had set up in here, that is not what I had in my mind at all.
Yes, we did it, folks. We did it. We did it.
Bravo!
We threw it.
It's
Bravo!
everybody.
We did it!
Everything the DM set up,
Both the
players did.
Both the boys are with you. Both
Okay.
the boys are with you, so how could that work?
She's planning to send
Because I-
one of them ahead, sneak in, and then teleport the rest of them into them.
Oh.
We don't have to wait in line.
Those are goblins. They are small.
Now
No, that's
remember,
what
if you
we're
send
doing
Kai
on
out,
fire.
he can't communicate to you guys, so you won't be able to tell Koa when to teleport.
We'll all just hold hands and wait.
Sing some kumbaya.
Just standing in line.
We'll keep an eye until he goes inside, and then we'll give him 10 minutes.
To put in perspective for the person in here who went with me to watch Critical Role live, this is like going to Chicago when it's really cold out
my
and you are
God.
wrapping around the line for 5
Oh
hours
my
straight,
God.
waiting to watch a 3-hour show.
And I had to go find the restroom. I had to go to a restaurant to go use their bathroom when everything was downtown was closed already.
Yeah. So V finally gets in. You see it, you're just like, oh my god, I'm finally inside, and you see there's still a line inside that you gotta follow. Eventually you start seeing this place is packed, and you see that they opened up some of the rooms individually. to lead itself into like there's like a bar room and there's like a larger, like a, not as large but another like dining hall off the side. Some people are like, you know, walking in like this is like a museum party where they're like, oh, this is a good expression of like angels, you know, whatever, kind of like looking at like the angel of vengeance and like really showing off like some stupid posh thing. You finally get in as Tara announces, may I now pronounce Lady Varith, the paladin to the great honorable T's revenge. And you are brought up. It's a little intimidating since like almost every person before you brought like some kind of rich object to honor them, and you got like nothing.
Oh, you just
But
show
you
up
walk
and just
up,
go, just wave jazz hands.
The normal thing is like
I'll drop
everybody was bowing once they got closer, and then they just kind of walked off, or they dropped something, or they said a piece of advice of like an honorable like congratulations or something like that. It's like a retirement party essentially.
Yeah. Here's a piece of plate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, you is there anything you want to say or do, or are you just gonna kind of bow and move on?
Just kind of bow and move on.
Look at her like, don't leave me, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll motion up to Sarah that, you know, if she wants to come with.
As the rest of the group is in line, I need only one of you actually. Gladlin, give me a perception check.
Oh, good God. That's
Technically, the rest of the
comforting.
group can give me one who's in line, but it'd be a disadvantage. So the rest of you,
Dun, dun,
Norin,
dun.
Rin,
Yeah.
I guess that'd be it. Norin and Rin, you can give me a disadvantage perception check.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, I hold shift.
Like shift, oh gosh.
Or you
what
can
is
just press it twice.
Oh, shift is with advantage.
Well, that's
They're
pretty
just
good.
Well, I got
lowest
low
one.
rolls anyways. so-
Control, it's control.
23.
Control.
23 with
28.
you got 23 with a disadvantage. Holy crap!
Yep, I got a 18, and then I got a 16, and then I had my modifier.
Okay.
So.
Ow.
Yeah.
Rin,
I
what'd you
thought so, too. Pretty good for the green screen.
3.
3. Okay. Rin, you're very much focused on like the beauty of the place, and but also like, wow, there's way too many people here. I hope V isn't gonna like start a fight just trying to get through this whole thing.
Wait a minute.
Here's the passive one.
Norin and Gladlin, you are looking up and you're kind of like looking at all the people, and you get kind of like a mixture deja vu kind of thing like that. Halfway up, there are 3 people that are in line all standing next to each other. Gladlin, you recognize them as people you've seen in your vision. Norin, you don't know where you've seen them from, but they look very familiar. But the piece that really doesn't fall into place is one of them has tiefling fire hair. Another one has silver, like, enchanted hair. And the other one, I gotta think of which one it is. Got that. And the other one, yes, okay. The other one has like long, brown, flowing with like flowers tied into it. But they are all exactly similar sisters with a hair color difference. Their gowns even match their hair.
The fates.
The face. Step, bam, bam.
Okay.
The fates are alive.
It's about to go down.
Gladlin, because you succeeded, I'll also let you give me an insight check on them.
Oh shit.
Oh God.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay.
Dun, dun,
Okay.
dun, dun, dun.
Conga line.
Got this.
That's not the greatest, but I know my modifiers better. So
Da, 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 da.
13.
Okay, you're looking at them and you're like, what the hell? Like they usually only change very simple things about themselves. Like they keep their gowns always the same, but they change their youth and their hair color. But this is like very extreme. Like you're looking at it further and you can't place it, but they're doing something specific with their looks, something obvious, and you can't really place it. You swear to God that each of them are trying to look like somebody else, but you can't figure out what they're trying to look like.
I go over to Gladden and I go, "Hey, what you looking at? Are you looking at the same thing I'm looking at?"
If you're looking at 3 young women, then yes, I'm looking at them well with my eyes.
Yes, that we are. Yes.
Rin, you're listening to this, and you can hear them talking. You then see what they're looking at, and if they describe the looks for you, you do not see the same thing. You see 3 women with black gowns, one with silver hair, one with blonde hair, and one with black hair.
Mm-hmm.
Norin, in your head, you hear your other voice whisper to you. He's just like, so they're gonna play that game, huh? Interesting.
Oh no.
As if he knows what they're
One
doing,
day.
but he's refusing to tell you.
One day. Just give me one day.
Well, yep, they're there.
Go out
Like, how
with the
ahead in
bang.
line are they?
They are about to just get past the doors. You guys are just at like the bottom of the steps. So you guys are about like 50 people behind them.
So the goblin didn't manage to sneak in and bamf, did he?
Or he just, it took him a while.
So
He didn't figure it out.
eventually, Sarah and V, you notice the 3 girls come in. Tara is immediately about to introduce them. Immediately, the Lord immediately interrupts. No need to introduce my daughters. Come. As they immediately walk up and they give their father a hug.
Do they look like what we would imagine them to look like? Like,
you imagine them exactly how I described them to Gladlin and Norin. You
okay.
see one with long silver hair that almost look like she's trying to look like someone that you're very familiar with, but you can't put your finger on it. One looks like she almost looks just like she's trying to look like Serafina. And another one that looks like she's trying to look like some kind of like woodland angel.
Okay.
I'm just like fangirling over here and going, oh, so cute. Yeah, fangirling that they're like family reunion. That's fine.
They hug, and then he looks at them and is like, have you been playing your games again? I've been told that you girls have been messing with too many people's destinies. They kind of like look down, it's like, no, absolutely not, Father. We would never do anything like that. Okay. Trusting you. And they immediately start running off and they start like going to like play around like they're kids.
Hey Sarah, you want to go grab a drink? I'm
We might need to wait until the rest of our group gets into the building.
By the time that Gladlin, Norin, and Rin are just at the entranceway, you in the back hear a large, like, 3-party steed, like Corvette of different chariots come in. As they're all led by leading a one single one, as they all come around, and immediately you see 3 people come out. You see one man in large, full-plated paladin armor. Full helm, you can't even see any skin from him. His helm is decorated in where, like, the forehead actually looks like it's like an angel with, like, the wings sticking out and everything like that. 2 large greatswords on his back. One that's designed in black and white, and the other one is designed in blue and red. He immediately steps out, looks around, and makes sure everything's good. 2 other people step out behind him. One is a human and one is an elf. You recognize them as the brothers from the tournament.
Jesus Christ.
Gladlin's so thrilled
No,
right now.
no.
He's jumping out of his seat.
They immediately look at him, and he turns around, and they said, "Make sure the coast is clear. We do not want anybody to disturb in our lord." As he looks around, you can see that somewhere in the depths of his helm, his eyes glow like purple. As he looks around, looks up, looks down. He looks back, shakes his head, but doesn't say a single word. They whisper inside the carriage. It's all clear. As you see, Grand Overseer Valerian step out in an elegant, beautiful, like kimono dress style, where it's half cut down here, and you can see that he has a large new tattoo that's been put over his shoulder that looks like it's some kind of enchantment that dresses over between his upper body, over down his arm. As he steps out, he is wielding the enchanted katana on his side. His hair is like is tied up on one side and dropped down on the other side. Looking around. Immediately as he comes out, some of the people are immediately clapping as his presence. You can hear some of the girls whisper. You don't see her. You don't see him. Because he's outside.
Oh.
Clapping as its presence. As some of as
But
as
do
the
we
group
hear
of you.
the clapping?
Some of you can hear the clapping from inside. And like the Lord and Lady will be like, "Ooh, I wonder who has arrived that has grabbed so many eyes and ears."
And I whisper to the Lord, is like, is there a place where is there a little girl's room where I could maybe powder my nose?
But you have no idea that he's there. How would you know?
I don't, but I'm just wondering. But I heard clapping, and I'm just like, because I was nervous already about this ball already.
He's like, well, we have many facilities. I can have a couple of my guards take you to the nearest one if you'd like.
Sure. V, are you still near me? Now she's blue.
Yeah.
We've got a blue screen and a green screen going on.
Yeah.
Green screen. No, I'm just stretching because the chair's uncomfy.
Lord Ulmer immediately just just snaps his 2 new soldiers they haven't seen before that are tieflings. Immediately come up. They have like a couple custom daggers on their back. Yes, sir. Please make sure that you protect our princess. She would like to go stretch her legs, make sure that she is safe during this process. She also has a friend down there. She's allowed to accompany her. Just make sure that she is safe, no one bugs her, and that she's returned to us at post haste. Of course, sir. Follow them. They will take care of you. So they start walking you around as you can grab the attention of V, since she is allowed to be with you at this process.
V is visibly uncomfortable in her dress and her shoes, but is trying to make the best of it. She's trying to hey, look, I can be girly too. Ha 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 ha.
They start walking you down a corridor. They start walking
dress.
down a corridor that's been restricted to others, so there's no space. There's free space to walk around. There's some wait staff that's coming back and forth, but they're moving their way out as they see that the head guards are leading you. And they step by this one large double door. As they unlock the door and they both open up for you. Please go ahead, take your time. We will be out here when you're ready. Okay. So you guys head in. They're like, please do not be alarmed. We do have to lock the doors behind you to make sure that no one is able to get past us, but we will be here for whenever you need us.
Much appreciated.
So they close the door behind you. You hear as they turn the key. And they step outside. And you can even hear some guys drunk hey, is that the bathroom? Not here, sir. The bathroom's kind of pointing over to a different direction to make sure that you're not disturbed. Back to the group. By that time that she finally left is by the time that you guys are finally about to be announced. Eventually, Tara comes over to you guys. She looks at you. Oh, nice to see you all again. She immediately runs up and immediately all the music stops. And in fact, I gotta just switch the song. My bad. Because there's actually a song I have for this.
Music.
Slow violin started playing as some of our guests of honor have arrived. I introduce part of the group of T's Revenge, the guardians of our Princess Seraphina. As she looks up, she's like, and the Lord immediately interrupts. I apologize. She had to step away for a second, but welcome. It is an honor to have you in our home. As he bows in front of you, as everybody sees that him bowing in front of you is a sign of respect, so everybody else bows in front of you guys as a kind of like a sign of a symbolic kind of gesture.
Yeah, well, we'll bow back, but I'm very conscious of how many people are looking at us right now. Oh my god.
He steps back up, and as he steps up, everybody else does in response. He's like, please, enjoy yourself. I'm sure that Our Lady Seraphina will be rejoining us momentarily. You guys see that it's a very, very crowded place. You're moving your way around. As the music starts playing a little bit faster. Hang on, I gotta get back over to my screen. Gotta get back over here. The group is starting to notice that some people are bringing up certain facts about the power of the pictures. Some people are saying that the pictures are actually linked to their power. So they're actually like part of his soul. Every time he creates a new picture, he's creating an extension of himself. And if for some reason an angel or a god passes, a piece of him dies, since he's linked to all of them.
So he actually painted all of those?
It's like his essence. Like he created an essence of himself, and it created a picture. He like transferred what he sees when he sees one of these, and he created a picture of what he believes their true form to be.
Okay.
Someone even's like, oh yeah, I've even heard that if one of the angels or gods dies or gets imprisoned due to something, one of the pictures actually gets faded or gets destroyed. I've never seen that before. That'd be interesting to see. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen in our time. We'd hate to see that happen to such a good man. Or any of the angels. We'd need them at this time. Oh, I agree. You're also hearing different things about that, of the reason why these specific angels and gods are picked by him. The gods themselves represent different parts of their lives. One is fortune, since they were able to, have such a luxurious life, and he's honoring the fact that he does not believe that he just did this on his own, that he was helped by everybody else. Another one that's life, that he believes that him lasting this long is a gift from the gods, and that he should not waste it. Another one is judgment, that he believes that, under the gravest of circumstances, even the gods must intervene to cast upon us, like, an actual judgment. The angels were depicted to represent every aspect of life that he believes actually works. Sacrifice is needed to create the great journey. Fire is needed to lift up our spirits, so on and so forth. And as you actually listen to it, it's almost like a poem. Like it's almost like a man took like his rage and he expressed it as one of the angels. He took his pain and represented as one of the angels. His happiness, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And as you listen to it, it's very poetic. As you listen to it, it doesn't strip him of anything, but it's his way of putting his emotions on the wall and allowing him to literally be completely vulnerable 100% to the angels and gods in case of for some reason he's ever slighted them, which it seems like out of all followers, he is the most devoted follower, even though he follows all of them.
Okay.
more people get introduced, we go back over into the facilities.
Yes.
Seraphina,
I go, V, you can take your shoes off for a little bit.
Oh, thank God.
On the bathroom floor.
Oh.
There's probably like a little chair in there.
There's
Like,
yeah, I'm imagining it's one of those
sit-
fancy bathrooms that has like a couch. I'm
those
like,
little lounges. Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I'm expecting. Like, for the fainting
It's true.
kind of thing. But like, no. And I said, did you hear that clapping?
well, I would imagine I heard the clapping.
Yeah, you heard it.
Clapping
Yeah.
outside?
I mean, everybody heard it.
Yeah.
It was pretty loud clapping. Yeah.
I just have this, there's a lot of, I don't know if you noticed when you're coming up, there was a lot of like royal like settings and such of people who have come into town and everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of fancy people here.
I just have a suspicion that, like, I already was suspicious of this, just the fact that, they consider him like their
The
son.
sun.
Yeah, that he might show up. I don't know if that's
Oh.
what the clapping was for, but I just feel
I've
like I was
I've
scared.
been
And plus,
prepared.
I really have to pee, so I run into the one room and go to the bathroom.
I also had I was prepared for him to arrive, and my only fear is that someone is going to try and start something. I'm not naming names, Rin. And most of us do not have our armor and weapons available. And I also don't think this is the time nor the place to be starting things, but we all know Rin doesn't listen to me, so she's going to do what she wants anyways. So
You
I
guys know
prepared
me
for the
so
worst.
well.
I know. I'd
I finished-
prepare for the worst. I would just keep your eyes open and eyes and ears open and just try and be civil. Again, like you said, they treat him like a son.
I want to avoid any conflict of this because remember, I wanted to avoid him altogether. So, and I finished going to the bathroom and then I washed my hands and then
Gross.
I'm like, okay, hey. And I was like, we probably should go back out there.
Yeah, I just like begrudgingly put back on my shoes.
Okay.
And
so
I
you guys,
knock on the door.
you knock on the door. They unlock the door. You all set, ma'am? You all set to head back over
Yes.
to the. Okay. So they immediately look at both sides, and one goes in front, one goes in behind to make sure no one intercepts. They start walking out. About that point, when they start heading out, you see the rest of the group
Excuse me, sorry.
is there. But immediately at that point, everybody starts clapping when they see you come back, and Lord and Lady asked if you would please return
I do
to the
the
seat.
the presentary Vanna White.
Mhm.
Okay, yes, I go and sit back on my little throne thingy.
About 10 minutes have
And
passed.
I say as I sit down, I say a prayer under my breath to my angel God.
I also pray to Hesed because
Okay.
I know I'm gonna need it.
This is going to be good. All right, so you're praying to your god. Galadlin, Rin. Actually, yes, everybody but Sarah. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
I would also like to know how my dress works with the charm person.
Okay, so
Should I make a counterpoint to? I'm not trying to do the one thing. I'm just
I know you're
trying
not.
to
I
give
know
me
you're not.
guidance.
I know, but you're still trying to
'Kay.
pray. So it's.
Yes.
I know what you're doing.
I just want to make sure.
So the
that
way
you
you're charmed
realize I'm
person,
not
the
trying
way
to do the one
you're so you got it a passive charm person. So essentially, what it means is, as you're talking to someone, you naturally
Hmm?
get them enveloped in your charisma. So
Oh.
like whether it's a male that's constantly attracted to you or a female that's just totally entranced by your outfit. Either way, you're going to get constantly always a positive look while you're wearing that outfit. Unless someone
So
just naturally has cannot be charmed.
No,
Which
Okay.
are a lot of royals, but it works. So, perception for everybody but Seraphina.
18.
10.
13.
28.
Jesus. Okay. So, it looks like Norin and Gladlin had the big ones.
Yes. Compared to that.
So,
I have a plus 10.
Rin
Damn.
and V, you're able to see that Seraphina just randomly started just kind of like praying to herself. She's doing the regular thing she does when she's trying to commune with her fire angel. Norin and Gladlin, especially since you've been watching the triplets for a while now, you look back at the fates. Almost perfect time to when Sarah starts praying. The one who looks like she's trying to look like a fire angel immediately lifts up her head as if someone just tried to summon her.
Oh. Gladlin, there's a thing gonna happen here. I can feel it.
Can we? Yeah, I'm seeing this. We should begin to make our way towards those three.
Yeah,
And like I said-
yeah, I'll go with it here.
And like I said, V also started praying to Hesed too.
Okay, so you guys are going over to the
She's gonna need
fates. V and Rin, what are you doing?
I said I was praying to Hesed while Sarah was praying to her God, because I know I'm going to need some personal resolve.
So while you're praying to Hesed, the other thing you guys see when you were looking is the girl with the platinum hair also perks up, as if someone's trying to summon her.
Nope.
And I am trying to find stupid Valeris because I want to punch him in his stupid face.
Okay, so you're trying to find
But I'd
out
like
where
to try and charm
Valeris
him
is.
first.
You're trying to find Valeris first. You're trying to find Valeris. So everybody split up. As you guys are making your way, as one of you is praying, another one's praying on the actual throne. Two of you are heading to the fates. One of you is looking around. Immediately,
Rin, why do you do this to me?
everybody goes quiet.
Rin,
As
why?
immediately, one paladin with two soldiers behind him step out of sight as a very handsome half-elf walks forward. As Tara immediately announces, "May I introduce Lord Valeris, Grand Overseer Valeris Vexrius, Grand Overseer of all the realms." As he immediately walks forward and he gets on his knees and bows in front of the Lord and Lady. And steps up, walks forward as the Lord steps down, puts down his hand as Valeris kisses his ring, and they give each other a hug. Everybody starts clapping. Bravo, bravo.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Nobody died yet.
He's looking around. He immediately looks up and he's like, "Oh, who is this enchanted beauty that you have sitting at your side?" "Oh, I am surprised that you have not met yet. Son, this is our honorable guest, the actual chosen one of this generation. This is Princess Seraphina." As he looks at you as he is playing the game real good. He looks at you and he's like, "Oh, Princess Seraphina, charmed. I would be honored to have your hand in dance, if at all possible, sometime this evening."
Oh yeah.
I am honored to be in your presence. As the Lord immediately looks at you and he looks back at him, and just immediately drinks on the house. Everybody, this is a joyous occasion, and everybody just starts clapping again and just loves it and eating it all up. As he just quick looks up at you and he just kind of gives you a wink, and then just falls down and starts walking around. As you can see that no matter what you can say, everyone in this whole establishment is charmed by him. Everyone, including the Lord and the Lady, are charmed by his presence being there.
Yeah, I figured.
As he's walking around, two things that you see, Serafina. One, the two brothers look at you, kind of laugh a little bit, and then they walk away. As the paladin stares at you, just kind of you can't even see his eyes as his helmet's being covered. But he just stands there, looks at you for a second, almost as a blank stare, and then just starts walking away. As he's the only one in here who's allowed to carry weapons, as they did not have him disarm any of his armor or his actual weaponry.
Does it seem like the fates are charmed also?
Not that you can tell.
Do me, since me and Glad, I don't know about Glad, but maybe Gladman does. Since we have advantage against being charmed, do we get any resistance? Yeah.
Well, you guys know the difference. This whole group here knows what's right and what's wrong, but you guys have had no luck convincing people otherwise.
Gotcha.
Right. Got this,
You
guys.
guys don't know why you guys have been able to see a different version of him than anybody else can believe. Maybe it's because you saw him before he regained his power. Maybe it's because you guys got a piece of him through the staff. You have no idea. But for some reason, everybody else is either infatuated with him, in love with him, just impressed by his overall. How can a half-elf become an overseer? This is just, oh my god, love it. You know, they are just in awe by everything he is. So, he is walking around, he's talking, you know, shaking babies, kissing hands.
Shaking babies, kissing hands.
I was wondering, waiting for.
It's and shout.
Leave my son alone.
I am going to start making my way straight towards him. I am a woman on a mission.
Rin, immediately, Kai and Kona stop you. They're like, what are you doing? He looks really, really nice. But why do you look so angry?
You trust me?
Well, yeah, we trust you, but look at him. He's so cool.
Look at me. Cool. Look at me. You think I'm cool too, right? I'm gonna try and charm him. Get him out of the spell.
Yeah, you're cool, but why would you want to hurt him? He looks like everybody loves him. We think he's cool. I mean, like,
looks can be deceiving.
But I mean,
we want to be warriors, right?
Oh God.
Yeah, we want to be warriors, but I'm sure he's a good guy.
No.
Looks can be deceiving, little ones. If you want to be warriors, you have to see through the illusions.
But there are no illusions. I mean, look, we can see with our own eyes. We can see him.
You remember when we first met, how we taught you to sword fight?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
It was way better than this fancy pants dude that just walked out of nowhere. He just has the looks. We have the cool actions.
Yeah. But yeah. They're like totally like confused. They're like, but why do you want to hurt him?
I swear to God, Rin.
Nice. I'm telling you, he is a bad man.
How do you know he's not nice? How do you know?
Because I've dealt with him before.
Can I see where she is with them from where I am?
Yeah, I mean, you can easily see like most of the room, and you can see that she's kind of closer to the entrance with the brothers. You can see that she's trying to convince them of something, and they're arguing about it.
I'm gonna point towards V and say, go towards V.
Oh no, they hate me.
We don't want to go to V.
Can I ask the Lord, do you mind if you would send one of your guards to go get my friend Ren and the little ones over there?
Where do you want the guards to bring them?
To me, please.
It's very unorthodox. I mean, that they're not of royalty line as far as I know. They can't really be up here.
Well, not all the way, just near. I need to talk to them. That's all. And
Are
they're just
they
way too
in
far
some kind
across
of
the-
danger? I guess I'm very confused. Is there a reason why they can't come up here themselves?
But I can see that the children are giving Ren a hard time, and I would like to try to help her.
Very well. And he immediately has one of the tieflings. Can you retrieve the Triton and the 2 goblins, please? Right away, sir. Rin, you eventually get this tall, red tiefling wearing like this demon kind of style armor walk in front of you. Ma'am?
And I just go like this, like, come here, come.
The Lord, Lady,
I'm
and
not
Princess
looking
has
at you
asked
at all. I'm looking at Dolores.
Your assistance is required over at the thrones. If you could please come with me, I'd greatly appreciate it.
No, you're doing such a good job bringing us over here. Why don't you take the children over to her? I'll be along shortly.
But I was requested to grab all 3 of you. I must do as my lord commands.
Please, I know you do, and I know you do such a great job at guarding and making sure everybody's safe. But
give me a charisma
I'm
check
sure
with
they
advantage.
won't mind.
Give me a charisma check with advantage.
This is how we're all gonna die.
Charisma.
Meanwhile, me and Gladline are like, oh, okay.
That would be a
liked this
21.
21. He's like,
I really liked this character.
you can see that
but
even through his crimson flesh, he's still blushing, and he's just like, okay, all right, no problem. Just as long as you promise that you're gonna start coming up in a little bit. And he kind of like looks, and he kind of like looks behind him. He's just kind of blushing. And he's like, all right, come on, little ones, come on. As he kind of like looks back at him, and he kind of like trips a little bit. It's like, all right, come on. And he starts like pushing him forward. As Sarah, you see that he brought back the goblins, but he didn't bring back Rin. You could clearly see that she convinced him otherwise, and the Lord's just like, I gave you an order. You were supposed to bring back the Triton too. Oh, but she said that she was fine. She didn't want to come up here. And he looks back at Sarah. I'm not going to have my soldiers force anybody.
It's fine. It's fine.
Walking with a purpose.
I go kneel down to the little boys and I go, okay, you see where Ren's going?
Yeah.
If she makes it to the one dude, do you remember the big scary guy from before?
The cool guy?
Well, yes, the cool guy. That
the
dude,
one
right?
with the sword. He's really cool.
Yes. If she makes it to him, one of you need to teleport, go get her, bring her back here.
But there's no magic allowed here. We're not allowed to use it here.
You can do it for me.
The other one's like, okay. And they like go run down and like one of them looks back at you. It's like, wait, you? They like shake. You want us to bring her here, right?
Bring her to me. Yes.
Okay. And they look at each other like, okay. And then they start running off and they start making their way to. All right, Rin. So you were
I'm just hanging out near Sarah, like as close to Sarah as I could get, and I'm just, you know what? See if I heal her. Let's see how this goes. I'm just gonna let her drop.
We're also gonna see a couple other fronts. Gladlin and Norin, you guys have made your way over to the. You guys are making your way over to the
praying,
Fates.
by the way, under my breath.
You guys have made your way over, or you're making your way over to the Fates. You can see that they're kind of chatting amongst themselves. Some of the younger men are very oohing an eye over them, since they're taking the forms of like 21-year-old humans.
Ow!
Younger than me.
Oh God. Okay.
They're very much, even though, I mean, Gladlin, you've seen the Fates in different forms before. No matter what, they're usually fully clothed, even with their hood, their neckline going all the way up almost to their chin. This is the most you've never ever seen them with a different kind of cloak on, and this is very revealing for them. So you're being thrown off quite a sum. What would you guys like to do?
Gladline, you take lead.
Oh, because I'm so good with people. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're a people person. You're so, persuasive.
I'm gonna walk right up to them and
I'll back you
hold on. I have to look up something. And look at each of them individually. Phoebe, Luna, Salim, what is going on here today?
Oh, got names.
They immediately all look at you and they talk as the way that you hate the most, where they start finishing each other's sentences. And they start looking at you and they're like, do you not like the way that we're here today? Are you not impressed with our origin of where we come from? That we are just simple females that have been born from just an enchanted man. Do you not think that we are not welcome in this place?
We didn't say that.
Oh.
Did you say that?
Well, I appreciate you answering a question with a question.
So that's what they
Answer
do.
my
They
question
never give an answer. They always answer the question. That's what they do.
Why are you appearing in the form of various gods and goddesses, and what is happening? Why are you concurring all of this with Grand Overseer Valeris's arrival? Are we in danger here?
Why do you think this is not our true form?
Well, we've seen your other versions, I guess.
What other versions would those be?
Okay, let's start all of this over then, because this is obviously outsmarting both of us. I understand the two. We're men. So
Yep.
It's called makeup.
I understand the tiefling form and the silver-haired form, and I turn to the one with the flowers in her hair. Who are you supposed?
Which one are you referring to? Which one are you?
The one
the flowers.
who hasn't reacted to praying yet.
Yeah.
Okay. She just looks at you and gets closer to you, and immediately you hear your old boyfriend's voice. Oh, I think you know.
Fuck.
I'm like, Gladlin, you good? Come on now.
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Don't let it get to you.
They start speaking
can't
no
copy
longer
me.
in riddles.
Okay.
They no longer start speaking in riddles, and they all start talking at the same time as they're saying, "We are what we told you. We are fates. We control. We manipulate. We make sure that destiny goes in the correct path. If we must manipulate what people think they see, we will do it. If we must make people believe that they are being enchanted by a god when they really aren't, we will accomplish this task."
Gladwin will just.
They just say one last thing. We see a destiny of 1,000 years in the future, and if we have to play a chess game of manipulating mortals' hearts and eyes by doing so, then that is our destiny.
Gladwin just stares daggers at the one who approached him and says, "Don't you dare use his name or voice at me ever again. And I see your games that you are playing, and we're not going to." And I'm gonna just.
She touches your head, and you immediately get a vision of him before he died, as he's praying before he goes to battle. And he's praying at a statue of the god he prays at, and you see what he did not see, and he's actually praying to her.
Yep. And oh shit, I remember the name of that goddess. The goddess of vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think is the goddess in here? I think so.
The goddess, the angel of vengeance is on one of the portraits.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Zalim or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up.
But
I didn't write her down.
I remember those.
Yeah, Gladwin is completely done with this, and he's looking at Norn, being like, Norn, if there's anything you want, do it, or else we're gone.
Norn,
that's okay.
At this point, Norn, you actually
still...
do not hear his voice. At this point, you are so entranced by actually Af speaking to you in your head. He is laughing so loud maniacally that you cannot hear Gladwin's voice. Af is actually speaking to you. Oh, I love this party. You have no idea what these fates are doing. It is hilarious. And look at that man, Valeris. He is fucking with everyone. I will not be surprised if he murders everyone right now. If only you could see what I see. I can see him for what he really is. This is just too good. He sounds like a man who needs popcorn and he's watching a movie.
So I'll respond to him maybe internally or whatever if I say it loud. Show me what he looks like then. How you perceive him.
You want to see it, you must summon me.
No.
I will only give you my vision if you summon me.
Nope. Okay, I'm good. We gotta be more sly about this.
Do you not want my power? I thought we made an agreement. That
We did. I have to be a little more stealthy than
It's just that he will kill me, and she doesn't even have a sword. And she'll kill me.
She'll use her heel.
He just laughs. He just laughs in the background. Oh, I have no problem with this. This is just a fun show to watch, and you guys will never figure it out. And you can just—it's almost like he's just like stretching back in a chair. He's like, "Oh, this is gonna be a good show."
Will be.
As he
just
almost sees everything that is going to come into fruition, and he knows that you guys cannot even dream of what's going to happen. And he is just thinking of pleasing him.
You're right. We don't.
Is there room behind the throne so I can go by the picture?
No, the throne itself is flush against the wall.
Okay, so where's the picture of the angel?
Which one?
The one that I prayed to.
It's like right next to where you were sitting. Like from where you're sitting, you could actually reach the frame.
Okay, I'm going to sit down, still pray, and reach the frame. Touch the frame.
Okay, you touch it.
And I ask him, like, is there a way out of this situation? Or will sacrifices need to be made?
You wait a little bit before you hear something. And you hear, if you want to escape, walk out. Just walk. No one's stopping you.
But that's not fun.
What would you have me do? Anything short of setting this place ablaze, I cannot help you.
Do you know what's causing the charm on everyone?
What charm?
Okay.
Valerius is causing a charm on everyone, even the Lord and the Lady in this room.
Fascinating. I did not know that wasn't affecting you. I was for sure that your group was affected by that. And then all of a sudden it goes silent.
He knows about it.
I'm gonna
just grab Norin's arm.
At that moment, immediately, Seraphina, you look to your side as it almost looks like the Lord is having a heart attack. He starts, oh my God, what happened? As immediately you hear a couple glasses shatter outside of right by over by Raziel's painting. As you all look, and the painting has faded.
Oh,
No!
DL, which one is that one?
What?
Oh, shit. That's the one we were just at.
yeah.
Oh, no.
And he's like in pain.
Yep.
He's just like, and he immediately looks over the side. No! Impossible. As immediately, Lay puts her hand over his heart and immediately closes her eyes. As she immediately opens her eyes, and you see that her eyes immediately turn pure black as she's looking around. And she's trying to figure out, he's not there. I can't sense his presence. Raziel's gone. As all of a sudden the picture went from faded, burns, as if it just randomly started combusting. Immediately people start freaking out, as taken as a sign, like of an almost like the plague has gotten too far. It's killing now angels. How are we supposed to
No, it's
survive if
not.
even the angels are falling? This is... No! As they all start running out, some of them are bowing in front of the Lord and Lady and be like, tell us what we must do. Tell us what we must do. Immediately Valeris interrupts. Why are you going to him? I'm your overseer now. He has no power. As they kind of like look back at the Lord and look back at him as, well, Grand Overseer, what would you have us do? What would you have us do? Go back to your homes. Go back to your nations. I will take care of this. Whoever assassinated this angel will be paid for with great punishment.
Mm-hmm.
He immediately looks over at the Lord and Lady, bows in front of them. I must apologize for my abrupt leaving, but as you know, with this, my duty calls for me to figure out who actually did this. I will send word with you immediately of who is taking care of this. As Lord looks up at him, you just do your duty. I'll be fine. As everybody starts leaving, and some of the actual attendants start saying, I apologize, everyone, but as you can see, our Lord is not well. Please, please, leave the premises. As even the group of you are asked to leave the premises except for Seraphina.
Can I ask Af if he had anything to do with it?
You ask Af, he's like, I have nothing to do with this. This is just a fun thing to watch. I mean, God, I wish I had the power to do something like this. If I did, I would have taken out a lot of my brethren a long time ago. This is way beyond my power. I don't even think a god can do this.
Oh. Okay.
God, I wish I could, but whew. God, I hated him too.
Rin is still trying to get through to Valeris.
I wanted to
Glamlin's actually pulling Norn towards the exit.
Rin, you're still trying to go for Valeris? Okay.
Yeah.
With most people gone, you are within 20 feet of Valeris without any obstacles in your way. He is focused on making sure that he is leaving. You do see that he does have his guard in front of him, and the two brothers behind him. What do you want to do?
I am so angry. I do want to slap him in the face, but the rational part of me is saying he's too heavily guarded. So I kind of want to try and charm the two brothers and see if I can either get them away from him or kind of get it.
For them to be charmed, they have to physically see you. So are you going to try to interrupt their walking by stopping in front of them?
Yeah, I'm going to say, excuse me.
Okay, so you say, you get very girly, you say, excuse me, they immediately look around, they look back at you. Oh, it's you. What is it you want?
I just wanted to say hello, and I haven't seen you guys since we fought in the tournament, and I just wanted to congratulate you, because I happened to see you fight, and I think you fight very well. How long have you been fighters?
Charisma check with advantage.
Oh, jeez.
While she's doing that, he wants to go over to the Lord and do, like, if she's allowed to do, like, healing or medicine check, or... While she has her non-combat magic, she wants to use it because...
You will be blocked
That's
from
weird.
going towards the thrones by several soldiers. They're only allowing Seraphine up there. The soldiers are actually constantly blocking a line on the actual path, forcing people out to protect their lord's life. What'd you get,
But
Ren?
I can heal her.
He is not dying.
Mhm.
He is just in pain. No common healing spell would actually make him feel better.
Okay.
Rin, what'd you get?
I'm sorry, I was supposed to roll.
Charisma check with
But,
advantage.
what am
Oh,
Charisma with
charisma
advantage.
I? 17.
17. They start from where they were just kind of like, push off. Where now they're just like, oh, you saw us? Thanks. No. We're really good together.
Oh.
Immediately, a shadow goes
I
over them.
can tell.
Immediately, shadow goes over them of a tall paladin with thick armor. Immediately steps over them, and Valeris kind of steps aside. You idiots! She's charming you. As he looks at you. You know,
No different from what you're doing.
I've taken control of your body before.
Yeah.
As you can hear a whisper inside your head, I can do it again.
We'll be here to stop you.
Well, as you hear a whisper in your head again, I'd love to see you try. As he smiles, he says that, well, I hope you have a good night. I hope that
You too.
our Lord is well taken care of. You be safe. Make sure that you take care of the princess. She's definitely going to need it. And he bows towards you, and he starts walking off with the paladin stepping straight at you, staring at you, making sure you're not going to move.
I'm gonna yell at him, you take care too! I would hate to see something happen to you, beloved of all the land.
Immediately, the paladin puts his hand on one of his swords and looks at you. Do you want to do anything else?
Smile my shark teeth. Don't do anything, I just smile with my shark teeth at him.
Valeris, I gotta remember what I named this guy because it's a very specific name. Yes. Torin, come. As immediately he lets go of his, almost like he obeys every single command he says. He immediately lets go, stands up at perfect position, and walks back to guard.
Is that real?
Being so close to Rin, you can give me a perception check on him, or an insight check, one of the two. He'll give you two different answers, but you give me one of the two.
Let's see. Perception, what's my insight? They're both +0, so let's try perception. It's a 3.
You felt a lot of dark energy coming from him, almost like he is not alive. That's as much as you can tell.
Mm,
Everybody leaves, including you guys, eventually leaving the premises. The on-hand wizard comes in and starts pressing his hand up against his chest. Looks at Seraphina. He's just gonna need a long rest after this. This is gonna take quite a toll to him. The lady looks at Seraphina. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave as well. But he should be fine by the morning. We would love it if you and the group can come back in the morning, and we will try to figure this out.
That's. Do I notice if the actual book is gone too, in front of the painting?
Oh, no. The book is still there. The riddle book is still there.
Can I go and look at it real quick before
Sure.
I leave, or no?
Yeah, you can look at it. It's the same. Nothing's changed about it.
Is there anything like left on the painting at all?
You know what? Actually,
Like,
with the riddle book, now I think about it, give me an... This would be so slight. I'll let you give me an investigation check on the book.
I'm like doing really bad tonight, so it's only a 3.
Hey,
You
thankfully
can
it's not
tell that
combat.
somewhere in the book it was altered,
Mm-hmm.
like quite slight, like someone left a note inside there, but you can't find it.
Okay.
But you are being pushed off, being politely told that you must leave the premises. As you leave, you look behind
Can I-
you. What?
Can I ask her if I can take this for the night or no?
She's like, fine, whatever you want, just please leave.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you. And I take it for the night.
As
I'll
you're
bring it
leaving,
back.
you look behind you and you can see that the Fates are still there. As they're protecting, they are like on duty to protect their father.
Yeah.
As you look, you now see one of them standing right in front of the painting of your angel. And the painting changes. And it looks just like her.
Mm.
You leave the premises as you guys head back to the house. As most of the royals just immediately have their soldiers pack up their tents and head out immediately. What would you guys like to do before you have your long rest back at your place?
I'd like to look through this book to find the note.
Okay. If you want to spend the rest of the night doing it, I'll allow you to do it. With it, I'll give you an investigation check with advantage. But that'd be the only thing you can do for the rest of the night before you go to bed.
Yes. That's what I want to do.
Okay.
It's a 15.
Okay. You eventually find about 3/4 of the way through there when it goes into like a page about like where it's just like individual riddles in there, other than just like how to make these certain kind of riddles. You recognize one of the riddles, but it's like rejumbled. Like it looks like the riddle was already made, but it's like almost like a puzzle that was just busted apart, and the letters are all separated. You spend some time looking at it, and you eventually are able to put them back together. And
Bum, bum, bum.
gotta say it's exactly right. Only death can save me.
Mm.
Oh boy.
Anything anybody else wants to do for the rest of the night before we get to the final part of this session?
Oh, Jesus.
Rin is going to go punch a wall.
Okay.
She's gonna punch a wall in frustration and just scream at it, and then go down and swim by the Leviathan and pet Sappy for a little bit.
Okay. Alright. Anything else?
So good, great party.
Nope.
So you
Collect
guys
the boys and
have your rest. You guys have the boys. You wake up in the morning to a loud on your door. Very intrusive. Very early in the morning, you get a loud knock on the door.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Yep,
You open
it's
the
your
door.
turn.
This time, it is actually the Tiefling guards. Sorry for the early intrusion, ma'am. But all of you are requested back over at the palace as urgent as it is possible. You all can make yourself decent. We can accompany you all the way to the palace at once.
Yes, just a moment. I'm sure some of my companions are still asleep, so it might be a minute, but we'll make haste.
Okay. We will be out here.
I'm gonna go
We'll
in.
give you 15 minutes. And he immediately closes the door, and then you can hear them standing outside.
I just yell throughout the whole thing, everybody
Get your shit together.
we're needed, let's go.
Put
Just
our real
go over
clothes.
the four doors and knock, 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 Rin. Knock, 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 Glad. Knock, 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 Sarah. Get everybody.
Yep. Lauren wakes up too.
What do you want so early in the morning?
There's someone.
Our presence was requested about the events of last night. Death wish.
This early?
Yes, this early.
Okay, I'm gonna go
We were given
change and get
15.
ready.
We were given 15 minutes. They're waiting for us outside.
So you guys get changed. You guys get ready. Do you guys grab your weapons?
I do.
Mhm.
Okay. Are you guys wearing your regular stuff or your new stuff that you got for formal wear?
I'm wearing my armor. I put all that shit back on.
Okay, shit. Yeah.
Am I able to, like, I don't know, fold my dress up and put it in a pocket and still use the charming effect?
No.
Or does it have
actually
to be worn?
It has to be worn.
Okay, then no, I'm in my armor.
Okay. So you guys head outside, and they start. They have a few horses for you guys to ride as they say post haste, and then they immediately start leading you guys over to the palace walls. As you see that most of the guards are actually spread out amongst the town, making sure that all the businesses stay closed at this moment.
I want to ride my horse.
What?
I said I'm riding my own horse.
Okay. You guys make your way
Which is
up to the
cool.
palace doors, as once again they are always open for you. Back like the first time you were in there, all the guards are falling down in order down the path. Where before you were always welcomed with a warm response. The Lord looks pale. He looks very tired. And on his side he has Horace. That's just kind of like on his shoulder. Along with this lady that's just kind of like rubbing his back, trying to give him a hug, trying to take care of him. And it looks like this act has been withering him down. Immediately, Tara walks up. My lord and lady, T's revenge has arrived. As the tieflings that brought you here immediately move past you and go back and guard their lord and lady. He's like, thank you for coming. I'm sorry to wake you up at this ungodly hour, but this cannot wait. And he looks up at Horace. He's go, check. You can immediately see him fly through. As he flies through the window, as soon as he gets out of the window, he turns into his large form and starts flying around. You can hear him heading towards the front of the actual town. I understand that last night was confusing, to say the least. I do not know how this happened, but my queen here decided to take it upon herself to break a law and touch the painting. Against my better wishes, she told me what happened. And once I found out the truth, you must know. I can't believe what I'm gonna say, but I believe my son murdered Raziel. I don't know how.
Now can we kill him?
They're so shocked right now.
You can't. You have no way to do it. Not only is he protected by the council, but he's a lot more stronger than you know. His powers far extend further than the barriers of any mortal man. The only way to get him is to find proof of what he's done. If you can't do that, I'm afraid you'll have to find out a way to take him down. Which, he looks at the lady. We absolutely do not want that, but if he's creating these kind of atrocities, He has to be brought in.
Wait, my lord, I don't think he will stop at 1.
I guarantee he will not stop at 1. I have no idea what purpose he gains of killing an angel. There's absolutely nothing to gain from killing one. Nothing. You do not... Nothing happens. Immediately, the lady looks at him. But what about the ring we gave him? He thinks about it for a second. He wears a platinum ring on his right hand. If he channels it correctly, and he was given the proper enchantment, possibly something that's been embedded into his body, he could possibly absorb an angel's power.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I thought.
If you are somehow able to remove the ring from him, or able to find out where he's keeping Raziel, since Raziel can't die, you can stop it. If this is what he's doing, he's linking his soul to Raziel's soul.
Does the phrase "only death can save me"
Where'd you hear that?
Raziel left it.
It means he's being held by death. If you want to save him, you'll need the Angel of Death to help you. He's asking for you to help save him.
Where would we find the Angel of Death?
Immediately the lady interrupts. Well, that's the tricky part. You cannot bow to the Angel of Death. The Angel of Death is only a guide. If you want to summon the Angel of Death, one of you has to die.
Don't look at me.
Well, that's a no-go.
At that moment, immediately Horus comes back in. And he looks at Horus, and you can see he's communicating with him. He immediately looks. It's too soon. They shouldn't be here yet. Immediately you're hearing, like, almost a bunch of soldiers busting through the gates.
Mm-hmm. That's bad.
They've come to take his wife, yeah. And us.
Immediately at that point, you hear a battalion of soldiers stop at the bottom of the actual steps. Hang on a second. As immediately you hear a large battalion stomping up, as immediately busting through the doors without the guard's permission, you see a black dragonborn, fully armored, with a sapphire sword on his back. Soldiers immediately running in, taking control of the place. Immediately the dragonborn yelling out, "I apologize for the intrusion, my lord and lady, but you are harboring fugitives, and it is my duty to arrest all of them." As he immediately draws his sword and points it right at Seraphina. For the act of death against an angel, I place you under arrest, under execution of our High Council. And that's where we're going to end it.
Of course he
I
does.
knew they were going to blame Sarah.
Of course they're going to. Of course. This man has his own agenda. Come on. Of course we knew that was going to happen. And heaven forbids a woman would help save the world. Wow.
He's gonna die.
Jesus Christ.
He's gonna die a very painful death.
You took that.
I gave you so many pro things, and that's all you take from it? Oh my god.
I'm kidding. No. I'm saying that character, he is not very, he's not very confident in his own sexuality, I guess.
Oh my
Wow.
No, I'm kidding. Nah.
Uh,
So Ren wants to kill him.
By the way, for anybody who took notes, make sure you remember the name that I gave for the paladin. That's very important.
Yes, I wrote it down.
I got it.
Good.
I think I'm picking up what you're laying down.
It looks like I'm
Yeah.
gonna go see the Angel of Death.
Yep.
Woo!
Make a trip to the underworld.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna. Good night, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Well,
Happy
Hey,